that sound? So people who, just for, you know, what's the word here? Just for formality's sake, if you'd like to say hi to YouTube chat, you can do that now. And to YouTube chat, if you'd like to say hi to Twitch chat, you can do that now. Let's play some Caves of Qud. Can we get a hi YouTube to be 2 hours long? I don't know. So we're playing Eurus the Tourist. We're a mutated human warden, mostly Esper. Actually, I think we are just straight up an Esper. And we're playing on roleplay, so I can save. Excuse me. The build that we are currently running, if anybody cares, is we are an Esper with clairvoyance, light manipulation, sense, psychic, sundermind, time dilation, burgeoning, mass mind. And we have a psychic glimmer of 49, which means things get kind of hot sometimes. I have 2 mutation points, which I need to spend, but I'm kind of saving for another mutation, and not many, and a couple attribute points that need to be spent. Currently, what we're doing is we have completed a good chunk of the story quests, and we're in the Earl of Amanporch quest line, which means I have to take control of the grounds beneath the spindle, which is what we need to do right now. I'm kind of trying to get favored by the Consortium of Phyta. Right now we're up to 440 with the Consortium. I want to get that up to 600. There are several clothing items that I can wear to increase that. I'm pretty sure I'm like absolutely butchering the correct pronunciation of that. Yeah, Ed, you're very much correct. Seed? How do I even find the seed for the run? I don't actually know how to do that. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to become favored by the plants, just so that I can get through without having to do the whole go here and ask all these people to show up. Although I could just do that. Yeah, Manom likes me. Children of Manom really like me. We do have some companions though. This is me. I'm Eurus the Tourist, and because I'm a warden, we also have Warden's Esther, who's the 7-day Silt warden. We have Warden Indrix, who I need to start leaving somewhere because he's getting weak. And then we have this face spider that I couldn't figure out how to kill, so I beguiled it, and we'll keep it until it dies. And then I have this legendary diplomacy droid that I built myself. Well, I didn't build it myself, but I do have a legendary diplomacy droid, which is very strong. Like, very strong. So that's currently where we're at. If you, completely unrelated to anything, I've been playing older versions of Dwarf Fortress recently off stream, recording for a side project, and yesterday I was playing version 29? No, 28. Whatever the 2008 build is, for like 6 hours, and in that build, to go back out of menus, you press spacebar. So I'm gonna be pressing spacebar all day today, trying to back out of menus. Oh God, kill me now. You know, is what it is. But this is us. So we're trying to become friends with the Consortium of Phyta. So in order to do that, I need to find some very specific clothing. That, or we could just do this the long way, which is the way we're supposed to do it, which is talking to every single faction and asking them to show up and send a basically a diplomat to speak with the Earl to make him leave, so that we can have that space for other unrelated things. Or I could just try and find a bunch of plant clothing and make them like me. God damn it, I'm actually gonna be trying to hit backspace this whole time, or spacebar this whole time. This is actually my doom. Tart! Yeah, quite literally, yeah. I get some congealed blaze injector just at a random. Am I reading YouTube comments now? Yeah, I read YouTube comments. I read the YouTube chat and I read the Twitch chat. I just read the Twitch chat more consistently. But I know the character seed is like in the roguelikes, or is it in the roguelikes room? I think it's in the roguelikes room, or it's in the Caves of Cud thread on my Discord. It's in one of the two. So I think I... All right, we can take Indrix with us for a little bit. I don't even know if I've been here yet. Have I? Labyrinthine shade, nestled in the crumbling shale, stretches the ancient theocracy where the middling classes strolled and sneered. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I did. Okay. Turns out it's also behind my camera, so. Let's just go to Baratham and see who I need to talk to make them... Oh, I know why I went... I know why I was there now. I was there because I have too much loot. And I'm trying to empty out my inventories. So let's do that. I don't need this flamethrower. I'm not going to use it. Let's rip out this cell. Disassemble it. Let's just go all the way down. Not going to need these night vision goggles. Could repair the mechanical wings, but I don't know if I'm ever going to actually need them again. How much? Oh, wow, I don't actually gain that much carrying weight with the nylon backpack. Might not even bother. I don't think there is any popular traditional roguelike streamers, Wolfsire. I know that's kind of a, what's the word? I realize that that's kind of a non-answer, but... let's clean you. Just because I want my... Open. Store items. Okay, what do I not need? I don't need these missiles. Don't need those. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Well, I could just break the pistol down, so I'll keep the pistol. Most of this food I don't need. I'll keep the goat jerky. I'll keep the Quidzo stems. I'll keep the vine wafer. Just the normal vine wafer because I need to, you know, melt that down. Thermal grenades I'll keep. Sower seed I don't need. Loading glow sphere I don't need. I do need the bandages and whatnot. Freezing steel dagger definitely don't need. Don't need this random chest that this random locker that I have. Although actually I should keep those in my inventory and place those next to these. Don't need the pump shotgun. Do need that. Do need pickaxe. Don't need the Golgotha recoiler. Do need the toolkits. Do need the droid scrambler. I don't know why. Apparently I have a sturdy metal folding chair. I'm just getting a text message reminder that my landlord's coming by today. All right. I think these, that. I think I'll keep the lush gel. I'll keep the honey. I'll leave the cider. I'll leave this. I'll leave that. All right, that saves us a lot of weight. The ultimate TF lover, but it's a... honestly, like there are popular streamers, Wolfsire, who occasionally like are you? So I have a question, Wolfsire. When you ask who's the most popular traditional roguelike streamer, are you like trying to backhanded compliment me, or is this like a actual what's the word? Are you trying to compliment me, or is this like a genuine question? Apparently it's a Masterworks Slender laser pistol. I might actually swap to that from my rifle. Because currently I'm using scoped carbide. Yeah, I think that laser pistol is going to be better. Especially if I dual wield them. The thing is, I don't stream that many roguelikes, and roguelikes aren't my primary. It's like we're talking about traditional roguelike streamer. We're not talking about like run-based game streamers that call themselves roguelike streamers. We're talking about actual roguelikes here. So unless there's a roguelike only streamer who's playing NetHack and Caves of Cut on the reg, then like I disagree. Because like there are big streamers who play traditional roguelikes, but there is no big traditional roguelike streamers. If that makes sense. Because like Splattercat will just like break down and play Tome sometimes. There's that one guy with like 500 concurrent who will every now and again break down and stream Cud. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, there's Tonehack, but Tonehack is not really a streamer these days and also not big. And also doesn't play that many traditional roguelikes. Well, I mean, the developer of Cogmind streams Cogmind, but I think he's, like, the only person who streams Cogmind. Yeah, no, they're, like, I'm pretty sure we've talked about this before, Elfsire. Like, there are no big, like, there are big channels that will occasionally play proper roguelikes, but there are no big channels that are focused entirely on proper roguelikes. Nook isn't focused entirely on proper roguelikes. Nook does occasionally play proper roguelikes, but he's not entirely focused on proper roguelikes. Nookrium is about as variety as you can get. Obviously, he has like his niche that he stays in, but he is about as variety as you can get. Don't get me wrong, I love Nook. Nook is good people. All right, so I need to stop hitting backspace. I need to go up here, and I need to preserve my fresh foods because that's a couple servings of vine wafer sheep. I should probably like sell them because that's just a little ridiculous, and I'm never gonna actually use them. So I'm just gonna go sell those to Tam. Especially because like that's 8 drams of water. It's like not even that much water. I'll buy those lead slugs and you give me the extra drams. Thanks, man. And we should just like rename the whole genre to Valley Girl games. If there's more than 3 likes in the various genres that it's associated with, it's a Valley Girl game. It's a like game. I am a numpad guy. I'm using the numpad impeccable. I guess the reason Vine Wafer are worth 0 to you is an ego issue? Maybe. What's your ego? I mean, I'm sitting at 26 right now. So, you know. Your update rate is extraordinarily fast. Like, concerningly fast. To the point where, like, I worry that you don't test your updates enough. So, disagree with that. I'm going to direct Warden Indrix to stay here. Because Warden Indrix is getting a little too weak. No, that's totally fair. Someone. I mean, wait for Caves of Cut to hit 1.0. It's going to hit 1.0 soon. You don't... Wait, so you're saying you don't test your updates enough and sometimes end up with some pretty crazy bugs in there? So you're confirming my concerns / fears? There we go. Can I... Okay. I can share some secrets to increase my takes with wardens, which I should probably do, actually. I don't actually want him to join me. Just wanted to see if I can increase my reputation with wardens a little bit. It's considered very tough. No, I do not want to attack him. That would be very bad. Ulfsire made Path of Akra, not Cud. Although there are some Cud devs that hang out in this chat sometime. Okay, so the most recent thing that we did was we went and found the oddly colored glow pad. I've already got 3 more servings of Vine Wafer Sheaf. I love how I also don't have any recipes yet because I just haven't bothered to get Carbide Spice or Carbide Chef. Yeah, Carbide Chef I haven't bothered to get yet. Your serval relationship with them? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, anybody who's saying that you update your game slowly needs to, like, take a chill pill and gain some patience. I don't like CDDA. Like, kind of at all. Alright, so let's go back to this location. It was that one that I discovered before I went and emptied my inventory. We're also going to need to move into the Akimbo tree just a little bit. Alright, well, that was just a test shot to see if I could actually hit that, which turns out I can. Although the thing that I'm going to need to, like, reprogram my brain to not do is not hit spacebar on everything constantly. God damn it. This is the life I live, I suppose. We can auto-explore. And if you need me to explain anything CUD-related, just let me know. Let's use Clairvoyance right here, which is... what key currently? I think it's K. Yes, it is. Wink. Ooh, there's a Becoming Nook in there. I should mine through the wall and get the stuff out of it. Just auto-explore the rest of this. What do those do? I mean, I guess we'll take it all. That's interesting. Someone over there. Oh, hold on. I gotta mute my microphone for a bit. Back in 2 minutes.
Cheese for everyone!
Well, that was easy. Karo Zuno 2. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. What happened to the first one? If you're the 2, then where's the first one? What do you think of the odds of Cyberpunk IRL, and if it's above 0, why? Wait, like, when's the world gonna be like Cyberpunk? As in, when are we going to have flying cars and live in a cyberpunk world like Blade Runner? Or when is the world going to develop real world glitches, and is the world going to be covered in tree pictures? Or are you asking, when are we going to live in a cyberpunk dystopia? Because I think we're already there. It's just the classic boring dystopia. Like, we certainly live in a dystopia, and it's certainly cyber, and there's not enough punk, but like, I need to actually make my digging work. It's really weird. Like, pickaxes, it tends to always equip to the wrong hand. It's like, I need you to go into the primary hand, so it works. There we go. Just gonna mine through this. And this. Actually, I think I can just walk down here. Thank you. I'll take those pentaceps. Not that they're, useful on me at all, but I'll sell them. And then this is the folded carbide longsword in the right hand. The left hand takes my shield. I'm just gonna, I read that as Cyberpunk in real life. I mean, someone should actually take the Cyberpunk 2077 rule set and make that into a roguelike. Somebody should do that if that hasn't been done before. I'm also just realizing I've never been to the Rusted Archway in this run. Why don't we just run through the Rusted Archway and see what we can find? Just as, like, a warm-up for the day. Where the hell is my campfire? It's R. Okay. And there we go. That. I used to die here a lot. I would just come here too early and then die. Needs more homelessness? I mean, just go to San Francisco. So many pigs. Gonna be acquiring much bacon by the end of this. I say nothing without my lawyer, so don't know where the first one is. Okay, gotcha. If you can't say anything without your lawyer, then it's probably best to not say anything without your lawyer. A zap. It's really weird using the pistols when you have the knockback thing on, because I have the knockback skill, which allows me to knock stuff back when I shoot them. It's really weird to see. With pistols. I'm just gonna let them kill those. They're just kind of annoying. Less neon punk like Cyberpunk. I mean, you can change the aesthetic of a thing within a rule set quite easily. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of tabletop rule sets. So I don't see why you couldn't make a tabletop styled roguelike that is in that kind of rule set. I'm sure you could do that, make that happen without too much work. Found a moon gate under the place I decided to stash your stuff, went through it and found a Spazzer rifle and named some dragon that breathed full screens of acid gas, I think under the gate. It's too busy running away. Are we still talking about Caves of God? Because it very well might be. But I'm also not entirely sure. We are? Okay. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think of roguelikes that are very strictly cyberpunk. It's like, there's that Xenomarine game, but that's sci-fi. You know, question. Isn't Cogmind cyberpunk? Like, it's certainly very punk. And you're a robot. The rifle had a nuke cell that looks like some full plasma cannon, and it uses 1K charge per shot. Jesus. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that. Let's move down. Oh yeah, also we're friendly with bugs, so the centipedes like me. Which is kind of funny for this zone. It's just a whole bunch of, like, crafting materials. The best part about these plants is I can just hit the wait button a couple times and my allies just kill them. Gotta be careful with the asphalt, because if it catches fire, then good luck putting it out. Just gonna smoke up the whole map. Centipedes liking me is weird. I'm not actually sure how it happened. I can't remember at this point. I just know that centipedes like me, so. Not as weird as, like, being friends with Snapjaws to me. Insects' dislike scale to you at the beginning is usually pretty neutral. It's not too hard to make them like you more. Sniper, thank you much for the raid. What's up, dude? Jupiter Hell is a little bit... Jupiter Hell is pretty strictly sci-fi, though. Like, it's grimdark sci-fi, but it's definitely sci-fi. Like, I wouldn't call Doom cyberpunk. Testing stuff? Gotcha. Am I going crazy, or didn't there used to be a quest related to this whole region? Like, wasn't there a Rusted Archway quest? Or am I, like, making this up? I don't even need to, like, do anything to these guys. I can just, like, bump into them and kill them all. Like, I'm not even getting XP for this. That's how over-leveled I am for this dungeon now. Just be endless high-rises and big... You know, actually, here's an idea for a pretty neat roguelike. And this might be because I just watched The Raid yesterday, which, by the way, The Raid Redemption, a very, very, very good film. If you've never seen The Raid, I highly recommend you rent and watch The Raid. Don't worry about the fact that it's not in English and it's in Indonesian and it, like, has subtitles. Just... There's so little dialogue in the movie, just don't worry about it. It's fine. It's like just a hour and 40-minute long fight scene. Such a good movie.
Coke flushed.
Coke? Well, see, I'm more of a Diet Coke person. Shrine to Polyrarad, the wired wraith of Tekish Hall. In 3308, Polyrarad, the wired wraith of Tekish Hall, Gaten Silver, the Alava Terror, died of natural causes. He was 87 years old. I love there's a green door there with literally nothing behind it. Kill this pig. Camera now. It's just some plants. Nothing else. Also, chat room, can I get a round of beers for Vest keeping that sub alive for a 43rd month? And also, I just wanted to say a thank you to everybody who's been watching that extraordinarily long video I uploaded yesterday. It took so long to render that stupid thing, you have no idea. It was like... I started it rendering at 3 p.m. and it said it was going to take 40 minutes to render. I was like, awesome. And then it sat at 100% for an hour and a half. That was maybe the slowest render I've done in a very long time. Still wasn't the length of the video, though. Which, you know, that's pretty cool. Some of the actors from it helped choreograph and starred in John Wick. Yeah, no, it's just the Raid is one of those movies that I've seen it like 3 or 4 times now. I keep renting it on YouTube, which is kind of dumb feeling. I have a key card for the red doors. But I keep renting it on YouTube, and honestly, it's a movie where if you even remotely enjoy John Wick and you haven't seen The Raid, you're not a fan of John Wick. That's all I have to say. Like, John Wick's a great movie. I like John Wick. But The Raid is kind of better in almost every way. That's not really a spoiler, it's just a fact, but... Also, what did Def Mole say? Scrolling up. Interesting take. It would definitely be possible to progress, but only one. Yeah, anyway, so it might be because I just watched The Raid, but I would really like to play a roguelike that just takes place in high-rises, where you're, like, working your way down through a high-rise to get out. Like, it could be a roguelike where the start of every run is just, all right, you've successfully assassinated the boss of this gang, or of this corporation in this cyberpunk setting. Now get out. By getting down through all the floors and getting to the escape vehicle. (2007) Dread? That movie came out in 2012. If we're talking about Dread with, what's his face? The guy who pouts a lot. No, Carl Urban. Yeah, that was 2012. Stallone was not 2007. Was Stallone really 2007? Holy shit. I thought the movie was way older. Taylor, thank you much for 2 years. 2 years! Yeah, no, Carl Urban was 2012. Stallone was 1995. Well, you made it in the middle. But yeah, no, I mean, Dread with Carl Urban was 2012, and yeah, it's kind of funny because both The Raid and Dread came out in the same year, had almost no knowledge of the other one being made because one was being filmed in Indonesia, and the other one was being filmed in Hollywood. Yet they're almost exactly the same movie plot-wise. Almost exactly the same movie plot-wise. It's the hot bacon. Spicy bacon. None of these enemies I've killed have given me XP. I'm too overleveled. I'm just checking for, like, statues and stuff that I've missed at this point. And, like, engraved things. Mission Power Station. The normal chest. Ring mail. I don't need ring mail. Take the Vine Wafer, though, I guess. And I get impaled on a spike. Thanks, game. Biggest threat in this entire dungeon, the spikes. I just, want... Ah, right. Yeah, this is the quest for the Rusted Archway. This is how you learn how to be a...
Cued.
A true kin. For me, it's just free loot. 420 sand shrews. Thank you very much for this 6th month. Welcome back. All this talk about, like, a cyberpunk roguelike, I would love a Caves of Cud movie. Or Caves of Cud animated short. Come on, Netflix, you wanna. It's the true shame is, like, all of the games that I love that will never get any crazy Netflix adaptations because they're just not popular enough. It's like, but they'd be so good, but literally no one would watch it. All right, well, I guess it's time to mine through this. get that chest. Equip manual, swap out for the sword, gain dig. And I'm on fire. Can I just sunder your mind, please? Just fucking 31 him at point blank range with mind sunder. Let's go. Nothing of value, just a steel longsword. That's not the menu I wanted. That's the menu I wanted. I wanted to swap out this. It's my folding carbide sword again. I don't know. I don't think so. I've never tried it, but I would consult the wiki. As much as I like Caves of Qud, I'm nowhere near as deep in Caves of Qud as I am with, like, Dwarf Fortress. Hello, Silk Dragon and Kaiser. You'll play this now? All right, well, then play this. Acting against the prohibition of the practice of making demands. Well, that'll never happen in Dwarf Fortress. Naram led an army to the gates of Ickish Steeple. He sacked Ickish Steeple and slaughtered its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Naramabad. Must have been bad, eh? Wanted people to know that he was bad that bad that they named it bad. Okay. I'll take that painted chain. Actually, that's gonna be heavy though. Yeah, no, I don't need that. I just want the lore. You keep them? Yeah, it would make sense for you to keep them. But Cybernetics Credit Wedge, that's a really good piece of loot. Don't need that. All right. Get out of here. Whereas Indrix, I left him in Yappa because he's average. So if I go to an area that's on level for me or hard for him, he keeps on almost dying and it's using up all my salves. And I don't want him to die, so I've left him. Off to become a Snapjaw. I left him in Yappa. Yeah, I've played Stone Soup. I don't like it. It's not a bad game. It's just Stone Soup is a game that is focused on people who really like the competitive or leaderboard running style of playing roguelikes. I am not that kind of person. I do not like that kind of game. So it is something that I've just kind of accepted is not for me. It's nothing inherently against the game. It's just not for me. You would like there just being more fan art and visualizations of Caves of Qud, spreading the word of the settings weirdness. I mean, I'm sure you could suggest that to KitFox. They did a modding competition for Halloween. I don't know how well that did. But yeah, I mean, just a fan art contest would be great. I think the problem with stuff like fan art contests right now, especially, is we don't really have the same level of stupid social media that doesn't matter anymore now that Annoying Rich Man owns it. Had over 30 submissions. That's pretty good for a modding contest, but that's not gonna like market your game, you know? Like that's actually really good. 30 submissions? That's about what me and my stream team gets for our game jams. But my favorite version of DCSS was before they removed food. So if I ever do go back and play it, which is very infrequently, I played quite a bit of DCSS on my phone when I was commuting a lot. And at that point, I was pretty actively playing. But when they removed hunger, I was like, come on, I like the tedious meter management stuff in roguelikes. And I don't like roguelikes that... It's funny because like I really like... Path of Acra, but I go to Path of Acra for completely different reasons. I don't like when roguelikes completely remove all tedium mechanics for the sake of streamlining the game purely to benefit min-maxing and leaderboards, because that's not why I play roguelikes. I do not play roguelikes at all for min-maxing and leaderboards. Well, most roguelikes don't have survival mechanics, really. Long Dark is great for that. Totally, but I don't want to play the Long Dark. Have you secured the spindle yet? No, I have not. Dislikes by the Merchant's Guild, dislikes by Beetles. Okay. I'm sort of just mostly looking for people that I can do the water ritual with that'll make the consortium of Phyta like me. That is mostly what I'm looking for, but there's not that many people. Uh-oh. Why did I... Oh, that's weird. So, because I wasn't on the map, that Waydroid was hostile to me. And then when I entered the map, the hostile immediately died to my allies. That's funny. Sure, but like there's such a thing called too much about that, right? So for me, it's a fine line in the middle, right? I've never played Neo Scavenger, so there's that. I don't like DCSS because it's too much of that. Or sorry, I don't like CDDA rather, Cataclysm, because it's too much of that. It's too much of the survival mechanics and not enough things that I think are interesting. For me, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup was a nice balance between the two, where it's like, and also Golden Krone Hotel actually is another example of a game that has a nice hunger system as well as multiple meter management that I find fun. But when you, like Caves of Qud kind of has a hunger system, but it's not a survival system, if that makes any sense, right? Like in Caves of Qud, like, yeah, you are making campfires, you are cooking food, but it's a buff system and like a thing to stop you from fast traveling too much and not a survival system. Outside of maybe the money stuff, because if you run out of money, then you die slowly, but like at the same time, you're not like, you know, constantly broke or anything in this game. Oh, Malabel Palace. Right, well, I'm sorry, why is there a beetle in the overmap? That's a really big beetle. All right. Wait, it's a swarm of locusts or something? I think it's actually just a bug. I don't think that's supposed to be there. It's in your ability list. The command is just ignored. Hit backspace. If there's already a campfire on the map, it won't let you make a second one. Back home from an appointment? Welcome home. I mean, I can go there, but I guarantee you there isn't actually a giant beetle there. But, hold on. That's even better. The fact that it moves on the map. It's a bug. Yeah, there's a bug on the overworld. I found a bug on the overworld, guys. It's literally a bug on the overworld. I don't watch DCSS, no. In regards to the YouTube question. Yeah, you can attack it. But we just found a mushroom field with a salt shroom. The mushroom that cries salt. Which isn't actually very useful to us. At all. Even. And nothing happens. Well, you have to hit a direction, right? So for me, it's under R, Darksen, to make a campfire. So I hit R, and then I hit the direction. So to the, I just did it to the right. So I hit right. And congratulations, Stone, or not Stone, Bastet on used to being rich. That is a lot of points. It's 2 used to be riches today. Yeah, could you link Strange World? I'm also not familiar with Strange World. Like, I'm familiar with Neo Scavenger, but not with Strange World at all. I could go to the Asphalt Mines for fun. Could go do that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I think it just means that you talked a lot. But yeah, according to the like Twitch recap, you are the loudest. Okay. You know, I could make this guy join me, I think. Even though he's hated by a bunch of people. I could make this dude join me. Should I make the high priest join me? He does have a slate mantle. That's about it. Nah. I'm just gonna ask him to share some secrets with me. The location of Ur. Okay. Give me another one. The location of the Emiripad Rostral. Okay. Live and drink, I suppose. You have to type in exclamation point tickets to see how many you have in the first place. But now I need to find those locations. There's also a quest I could get from here. That one of them? By one? No, we found that one a while ago. There's that town there. They may also be lesser locations. Goatfolk Village. That's Madame Soul Drinker. Mad Caravan. Legendary Ichor Merchant. I wish that there was like a way to just like automatically jump to newly discovered locations. I think it's... Vines told some group of friends body joke. Can I talk with Vines? Try and talk with some Vines. Assuming my friends don't kill them first. Refuses to speak with me. All right. What is the water ritual? The water ritual, you pay a very small amount of money, which in this game is water. And then a character gains favor with you, and people that don't like that character lose favor with you. Oh, also, speaking of that water emote, chat room, I need you guys to brainstorm some things for me and then post in the sub room on Discord what you guys want, because we've got 2 more animated emotes coming, and because Twitch has doubled the number of animated emotes we get, we've got more coming. But the first 2 we're doing are going to be this and this, because I can then replace my static water and lava images with these animated ones and get 2 more emotes. So, Disco Spice Water? Yes. Disco Water. Dis Water go ham. And also, we straight up just have a legendary horse named Qatar, which is interesting. Is that it? Holy shit. Nope, that's just that palace. Which I could probably walk to. Why not? Let's walk all the way to the other end of the map. I want to see what's all the way down there. Because I can get there. That's not too bad. We wouldn't be out-leveled by that area. No, I do not need to check out the roasted boar. It's just a Goatfolk Village. Ruins? Sure. Why not? Or slime? Yep. It's basically the water ritual is how you manipulate the faction system in this game. You even get an achievement for doing it 100 times. But yeah, if it's a robot, then then you use oil. Shrine to Resef, the coiled lamb of Baetles. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of circuits by a group of Baetles in Red Rock. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Resef, the coiled lamb of Baetles. I don't even have Indrix with me anymore. By dagger. Yay, we're back to actually getting XP. Hey, there's books here too. Uh-oh, that's an explosion. I'm just gonna shoot you with my laser guns. Ow. And then Sonder your mind, and he's gone. We take the Sower's Seed, Ape Fur Cloak. You know, not good for much aside from keeping warm. A Patchwork Coat. Plus 10 cold resistance. That's interesting. Don't see those too often. The patchwork cloaks. Kind of a hole in the ground? Well, I mean, I guess kind of the long-term lore of this world is essentially like these dungeons used to be like megaplexes from a former civilization, right? So it's like, for the same reason they're anywhere around here. I didn't actually read that. Starfarer's Key, Resef consulted with mysterious strangers and learned the secrets of gear. By cause of the misdeeds, the Elder Seeds and Sultan's star beings had levied a curse on Cud. Resef vowed to make right from this wrong and redeem our doomed world. Shrine to Zurshid, the Shade of Churchbor. In 1715, Zurshid, the stained wraith of the lustrous shade, died of natural causes, and he was 97 years old. Gotta be more books back here or something. Banana trees. Nope. Okay. Not bad. Roasted boar. Nope. Do not need to stop at a goat folk village. Ruins, sure. That's a gun. And it is shooting us. And it's dead. For me, I'm pretty sure Red Rock used to be some sort of mine based on one piece of dialogue in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure it used to be like a copper mine or something. Some sort of metal mine. But yeah, it is, at this point, it is mostly just a cave, like a weird hole in the ground. I mean, obviously, it's no Tomb of the Eaters, right? But I mean, like, we have old defunct mines here that are already kind of relics of the past that would absolutely just be a hole in 2,000 years in a post-apocalypse or whatever. Just mind blasting the leech through a wall. There's something, like, weird, oddly satisfying about that. Oh, you missed, so the tree is frozen. I just, friendly fired my friend. I'm sorry. Who are you calling an old defunct mine? Old defunct mine. They call it a mine. A mine! Not a mind. I mean, I don't know. Speak for yourself, Napalm. All right, let's keep moving. Uh-oh. You know what? I will say yes, but this is scary. Ruins in the actual ruins are kind of scary, so we need to move slowly. Because if there's suddenly a surprise, like, floating pyramid here, we need to be very careful. What is that? Bridesmaid of Quan. A figure marked by star orchid robes as votary of the gear and reveler in the metamorphic Newman. Nails, filth, and black flash out from his sleeve. In a Gasture poem, say that plague is but transmutation. Death is a ladder to life, and existence of children proves the prelacy of the raw growth, and the rhythm of his steps contain no pattern. Huh. Well, I should kill you, because everybody hates you. You're thinking of the Rust Wells. Again, Rovi. Never seen this game before. Looks fun. This game is, well, it's a traditional roguelike, right? But we're currently playing on the roleplay mode where I can save at towns because they put out a really big patch, which is their last big patch before they hit 1.0, because this game's been in some various format of early access since like 2010. Originally just free on their own website, and then eventually like went up on Steam for sale for like $9, and slowly been ramping up the price. But it got picked. They announced, Kid Fox announced that they were gonna publish it 6 months ago now, and are publishing it through to 1.0 and doing all the promotion work and stuff. And I've been playing Caves of Cut on and off since it released on Steam, so it was only $9 back then, but now it's like 25. I think they've raised the price a couple of times. He is very tough, yeah. It's weird, though, that he's neutral. Like, he's not... He doesn't hate me. He's not going to try and kill me, so I don't have to try and kill him. I'm actually going to go talk to him. And then somebody shoots an arrow at me. What the hell is that? Oh. We've got an angry wall mimic. Or is it floorboards? Yeah, I bought this game for $9. Yeah. Although admittedly, when I bought this game for $9, there was a completely different UI, which was much more obtuse, which I actually liked the old UI, and no animations whatsoever. So it was much harder for people to watch and way less immediately playable for most people. 625 XP, that's not bad. I speak in Canadian dollars because I don't know what prices for things are in regular dollars. Also, you're probably talking in American dollars, not regular dollars. Regular dollars are Canadian dollars. Let's cook with vine wafer and boar jerky, and we get, oh, the bad possible outcome of that. Uh-oh, I just shot a beetle by mistake. Now the beetle's angry with me. It's okay, beetle is dead now. Sorry, beetle. Because you want to pay for graphics or something? You've not managed to get into it yet, trying to contain yourself on Brogue? You want to pay for graphics. So you want to pay for graphics and not depth and mechanics? That's a interesting method of thought. I will say, let me just confirm this before I start saying lies. Okay, no, it's not currently on sale. This game was on sale for like, I think 10% off during the last sale, but like, I don't know. This is one of those games where like, yeah, it's $20, but it also has like easily thousands of hours worth of content. So if you're willing to put the time in, of course. I think video games having value based on graphical fidelity is one of the most redundant things. But it'd be like saying that you only buy board games if it comes with a picture book. But I'm sure somebody buys like the D&D rule books for the pictures. There's probably somebody who does that.
Crypt beer.
No heals. Thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. That means the first one wasn't a mistake. Appreciate you. Yeah, also, apparently, pulling a thing out of the YouTube chat about the Steam Deck, because apparently this game plays really well on Steam Deck. Not only does it play really well on Steam Deck, but Brian Becklew, programmer of this game, was posting on social media recently that like 15% of the active players on CUD are on Steam Deck, which is really interesting to me. It's not your preferred way to play. I mean, I believe it. Yeah, actually, that's a good equivalent there. I only buy board games if they come with very detailed minis. Yes. The OLED screen is so nice. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's, there's some ruins nearby. More ruins? Oh, geez. Actually, hold on. I need to go back to that one and talk to that dude. This dude. Do you have anything to say? I want salt in my mouth, dead eyes, and irradiating darkness, and a frog for a friend. Zigzag fangs. Pair of calcified pokers were wetted by lineage to puncture the layer cake of skin. And they're slick with the film of condensed dream gas. This is also coming out of the YouTube chat. I'm like super into this game lately. It's your current hyperfixation. You actually play it through the Steam Link on your phone. Like through the app, using your Switch Pro controller. That is a Frankenstein's monster of setups, and I respect it. I mean, I don't like using controllers for games, but Holy Kai, thank you very much for checking out a gift and it landing on Swallowed Sun. That's actually their 10-month resub. 10th month resub. You're here for the unmentioned Switch port after 1.0. I have a question. At what point does the Switch become the Wii U, where a lot of things were promised to be ported to it and then don't get ported to it because there's a new Nintendo console out? And speaking of Switch ports, I got attacked by a chameleon that was hiding in this tree and it died before I even saw it. Anyway, because I have a chance to... Or no, maybe one of my allies killed it. Because I didn't even hit it. That's funny. Welcome to the ASCII corner of the graphics, ASCII corner of the internet where graphics are worth literally nothing. Don't get me wrong, I like graphical showpieces. Like, I've surprised a few, okay, yeah, the robot killed it. I've surprised a few people recently, just in my streams blabbing, that I'm actually pleasantly very excited for a new Grand Theft Auto. And I realize that, like, Rockstar has been a terrible studio in the past. Their monetization for their MMO is gross, and there's a lot of reasons to dislike Rockstar and that video game. But that being said, I'm pleasantly very excited for it. Like, I'm actively looking forward to playing a new Grand Theft Auto. Granted, I won't play it until like 2027 when they finally port it to PC. But I'm pleasantly looking forward to playing another Grand Theft Auto. That being said, to me, games like this will always be more valuable than games like Grand Theft Auto. For the same reason that, to me, games like Baldur's Gate 3 will always be more important than games like Grand Theft Auto. Because they are games that are significantly more worth your money, unless you're getting into the GTA Online stuff, which I never will, right? GTA Apologist down. I've played every single Grand Theft Auto game, right? I didn't finish 1 or 2, but I finished 3. I played through most of 4, but didn't like it as much. I finished Vice City. I finished San Andreas. San Andreas is probably still my favorite one. I finished 5. So I will play 6. I won't stream it, though. That's the thing, Cali Commuter. No interest in streaming it. That'll be a me game. I will pay for it, and I will play it on my own time. You guys will be inundated with content for that game, so. I have a question. Why does everybody immediately attribute Streets of Rogue to GTA? Because Streets of Rogue, to me, is closer to, like, a run-based, top-down Deus Ex than GTA. Like, maybe I played a different video game than you, but I don't recall stealing a car at any point in Streets of Rogue. Like, I did play that game. That game was fine, but I don't recall ever stealing a car. I don't know why they drifted so far away from it. Money. That's why. Money. Oh, it does definitely have like a GTA vibe, but there's no Grand Theft Auto in it, so... I mean, the Streets of Rogue 2 looks a lot more akin to such things. There's a turret around here. All right, I mean... Whew. That looked like it hurt. Ugh. Well, that sucks. We are on roleplay, Zach. I just lost my robot. That was my stronger companion of my 2 companions. I never liked any of the Saints Row games. Granted, I didn't play 3. But I tried, I remember seeing a friend of mine playing Saints Row 1 and not enjoying it. And I remember trying to play a little bit of Saints Row 2. Here, I'll show you my build for a minute. Somebody's asking in the YouTube side of things. Because to me, the only game that I can think of that really is like, oh, that's GTA, that isn't GTA, is that game that was, what is it? It was released on Epic Games for a year first. Shakedown? Is that the name of it? Yeah, Shakedown Hawaii. This thing. This was one of the first Epic exclusives. Yeah, this is the most, it's Grand Theft Auto without Grand Theft Auto game that I've ever played. Like, since we're talking about Grand Theft Auto, this is the only game that I can really think of that's like, it's an indie game and it's Grand Theft Auto, but it's also not multiplayer, right? Because it's literally like a GTA 1 style game. SOR. Oh, Streets of Rogue, okay. I was like, what the hell is SOR? Yeah, it was something to do with the sense of humor of Streets of Rogue that never quite gelled with me. Already have an Elastine skull cap. Wait, hold on. Is Streets of Rogue 2 out? Shows how much I follow that game. I mean, I guess. If that's what we're calling GTA clones now. If we're calling open world games in a city that you do crimes and there's cars a GTA clone, then I suppose so. I feel like to be a GTA clone, you kind of need to have the GTA vibe. I don't know if you've ever played, oh god, it was something Crime City. It was a Gameloft game. There's a Gameloft game on phones, or that at least was on phones, that's literally Vice City. Like, no exaggeration. It's just straight up Vice City. I should probably actually swing by the Yid Freehold. I didn't see what that was. That was a snapdraw. And get some water, because I'm actually a little bit short on water. Man, I'm bummed that my robot died, but I also don't want to save scum it. Like, genuinely bummed that my robot died. How much water do you have? I will take that from you. It's the extra 5. This comes from Zershid. So, during the expedition in Techepur, Zershid lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. He was killed at 17 years old. Wow, okay. It's an interesting spot. Is it next year? Okay. Is it a GTA Lite? No, I mean, like, you can have an okay, so this is just me being very picky. Do not listen to my pickiness in this discussion, okay? My pickiness is simply stating, if you're an open world game where you can steal a car, it doesn't automatically say it's a GTA-like game in my brain, unless it's also trying to go for the GTA vibe. And there are plenty of open world games where you can steal cars that are just open world games. It's just an open world crime game to me. But, like, you kind of have to have a level of sleaze and sarcasm to feel like a Grand Theft Auto clone to me. And still has a lot of legitimate crime in it. Yeah, that's also a valid truth. So, like, yeah, I don't know. To me, it's a really oddly specific feeling that I get from Grand Theft Auto games that no other games really give me. That being said, this is not becoming a GTA-like discussion. You can just say whatever game you want is like GTA, because there's just about every open world game in existence has been inspired by GTA in some way. But yeah, I also haven't played Cyberpunk. So I watched like 90 minutes of it and went, this writing is awful. And then like decided to never think about it ever again. And that's still kind of my opinion. We're in an ad break for YouTube, or for Twitch folks, so I'm waiting for 2 minutes. Twitch is actually giving me the notifications now, which is nice. Like, I completely understand why people play Cyberpunk now. It's like, it is a graphical showpiece, and they did make that game run well, and they've fixed most of the weird problems with it. But, like, you can't fix fucky writing, and to me, the time that I spent watching that game was quite literally just a horrific cringe fest. I'm sure there's good writing in there, but all of the writing that I encountered when I watched people play Cyberpunk was bad. Like, so bad that I didn't want to listen to it anymore. Did I play Red Dead? No, I didn't play Red Dead because I'm not super big on Westerns. Although I'm aware of the story in Red Dead 2, and that a lot of people state it's the best writing Rockstar's ever done. I didn't play The Witcher, so I played like an hour and a half of The Witcher 2 and went, this seems pretty good, I'll come back to this, and then never did. And that's my experience with the Witcher franchise. Violence, sleaze, and slapstick comedy. Well, maybe not slapstick, but satire to a degree into just absurdist humor. I think slapstick is more Saints Row. Speaking of Saints Row, rest in peace, Volition. No, I'm good. I don't think I ever will go back to The Witcher 2. There's many games that I should go back to that I would go back to first. These are interesting shaped buildings. So we're actually getting the ruins layout. There's books in there. I think that is the combat system in Cyberpunk. It just did not work for you. Watching Cyberpunk's combat, and once again, this is from the perspective of somebody who only watched it on the internet and didn't play it. From that perspective, The combat system just looked like not very good Deus Ex, which actually isn't really a knock at it because nothing is as good as Deus Ex that tries to be as good as Deus Ex. Which, it's cool to see people trying to make games like that, even if they flump it. But then again, I like imperfect games, right? Dwarf Fortress is a far from perfect game, you know? Caves of Qud is a far from perfect game. I think part of enjoying video games is learning to set your expectations accordingly and then enjoy things for what they are and not what they could be. Because otherwise, I think that you're kind of doomed to... That's gonna kill me. I'm actually just gonna go sit here. I totally forgot that I have this geometric disc. Alright. How did it go, Nimlark? Saints Row reboot was abysmal. Yep. The thing about that Saints Row reboot, I feel genuinely bad for Visceral as a studio because it was very clear that they'd wanted to do something else ever since Agents of Mayhem, and every single parent company that they had was the types of parent companies that were going to be like, keep making more of the shit that sells. And so they tried to make something different with Agents of Mayhem, but what ended up happening with Agents of Mayhem is literally just, oh, so we took the Saints Row vibe and like crammed a different theme on it. And it obviously didn't work. Oh, that's the place that they gave me the location of. Might as well go here.
I really need to get you a sound clip one of these days.
Yep. I still owe you one. And thank you very much for the 13th month and the tier 3. I actually needed to talk with that cannibal now that I think about it. Hate the irritable tortoise so bad. Kind of realizing that telekinesis, or not telekinesis, the ability to like talk to people with my brain would actually be very useful right now. I need to talk to plants, but I need to be able to mind speak to do that. This is a weird location. 22 turns until I can use clairvoyance again. I feel like there's something on the other side of this wall. I mean, there's an interesting room, but not much else. So travel to the historical site of Umur Palace. You get 1500 XP for that, which is like nothing, but hey, it's something. Let's whip up a meal. Start exploring. Interesting. I haven't seen malls like that in this playthrough yet. Gilded marble from the Sultanate of Naram. Precious stone was dragged from the reaches of the dreaming earth. Stacked in cyclopean designs and carved to the splendor of 1,000 blooming florets. Moistureless air preserves the gilding, but time has softened its edges. Found a salt weep. Seems like a bunch of mushrooms. Ah! A giant ink weep. Giant salt weep. A giant salt weep. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a lot of mushrooms. That is a whole lot of mushrooms. And then back here we have Glitterminch, Boulderer, and member to the people. Okay. Can I beguile you? Is my question. Uh-oh. Where did my allies go? I'm over here now. Okay. Well, I'm injuring it. Kind of need to be a little bit careful with what I do. Whew! That's a boulder. Brr. Where the heck is my beguile? I haven't used it in so long. Yes. It infuriated him. Why am I not surprised? Well, I need to eat an air barrier. This dude's gonna one-shot me. And then figure out what to do. Because this dude is strong. By things dying in it? Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm trying to get out of here. Whew, he missed me with a boulder. He may also have just blocked me in. Can I even damage him? Nope. Okay, so that is a lot of damage. I don't know how I didn't have that already discovered. Also don't really want to damage these. No, I don't think so. I mean, I may die, yeah. I could try stabbing. Do I have a love stab? Can I stab it with love? Oh, tonics, there it is. I do. No, I don't want... Why does it always go into the... Jesus. Let's try this. I do have enough herberries so that as long as I'm like... Don't penetrate the boulder members, peoples that love Burgundy's armor with my love injector. Okay. Gonna keep trying. Ahoy, Rev. How are you doing? I'm trying. You know, I wonder if I level up my beguiling twice and then try beguiling him. 13 more rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Feel the force of the Glittermensch boulder, a member of the people's gauntlet, and jeez. 2 more rounds. Yes, we are definitely in 80s currently. Yeah, okay. That ain't working. So I can't convince him to join me. You are dazed. You feel the... At least he's not doing that much damage. But the fact that, like, we're barely even hitting him is kind of terrifying. Fortunately, I do have a decent number of meds. So... here's hoping. Did my bug die? I'm not sure where my bug is. I mean, I could do this. No, bug's down here. He's behind my camera. Right there. My robot did, though. Let's try this. Well, got him dead. And now we're blocked by this boulder. So I literally have to equip a pickaxe to remove the boulder. There was many boulders here. Because all of his boulders ended up here. Many, many boulders. Many boulders. How many boulders did this dude throw at me? All right. That's some shenanigans. Let's also destroy this boulder while we're at it. All right. There's my bug. All right. Let's equip a real weapon again. Yeah, no, it does too. Whenever there's like big amounts of like damage off screen and you're like, where did that come from? Collect liquid. And now I'm overburdened. I'm gonna give you items. Apparently, I got a whole bunch of Peridot gemstones from that. They're pretty heavy. What can I give you? To like, I guess I can just give you all these books, right? Also need to read in Manam Yid, because I haven't actually read that. Same with the Moon Stare and the Tree. I've got some heavy tubes. Okay, those aren't actually that heavy. That is. And then you actually need to give me all of your water, empty water skins. Give me that. All right. I don't want to move through that water, so I have to do this manually. Yeah, there's a giant water weep here, so there's tons and tons and tons of water. Why do I want to avoid the water? I don't want to pollute the fresh water. Fresh water is money in this game. If you look up in the top of the UI, up here, it says 192. That's how much money worth of water I have. So because water is... Can I speak with this tree? Or with this aloe fungus? It gives no indication of understanding. I need the mental mutation that lets me talk to things. What the? Whoa, is that wine? Yeah, that is wine. Holy shit. But yeah, so the liquids are very valuable if they are pure. Uh-oh. I Didn't even see what just happened. But they're very good if they are pure. But the second they are not pure, they are very, very, very dangerous. Because if you mix the wrong liquids together, it can cause bad effects. As an example, if you drink salt in this game, it'll kill you. So you, like, suddenly then that water is useless because it's salt, right? If there's salt in the water. But also, sometimes you need... Are you just attacking trees? What are you attacking? A dram is 34 milliliters. It's a very small amount, yeah. Uh-oh. So these guys, they bleed gems. I'm very worried about this altercation happening here. Because I can't even damage it. But I'm going to stand here so that I can heal my friend if I need to. Can I shield slam you? Is this my shield slam? If he hits me with a boulder, he can one-shot me right now, so I need to eat another herberry. These are so expensive! It's fine. I got plenty of money. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap into the mass mind, reset all my cooldowns, and sunder this creature's mind. Because we need to be able to kill him. Salty, lush, folded carbide sword. The lush is the addition of wine being on the ground. Breaking these boulders so that we can get those gemstones that'll be there. Lush, weird artifacts, and I'm carrying too much to move. It's a lush cannon? Is that just a cannon? And a flaming metal folding chair. All right, well, I will disassemble that. What the hell is a cannon? Seems to be some kind of is it literally just a cannon? Okay, it's a lush linear cannon. 2d12. Huh. It's a kite-like volumes of metal are arranged on its axis as a lathe to shave dimensionality off of their inner spaces. A giant stalk and grip of pointed fulcrete support their tremendous weight. Well, it's 40 pounds. Okay, that explains it. I think I should use that. I mean, to heck with these pistols. 1d10. Although, let's see what it needs. Because it also needs some sort of ammunition. Okay, it uses lead slugs. I'm carrying too much to move still. All right, well, what can I break down to not be carrying too much to move? Oh, that's not helping. See all of these, these? That's not helping. Those are 1 pound apiece. And how much are these paradots? 7? Holy shit. Okay. Well, I need to sell those because those are super valuable. I don't know why I attacked that tree, but I did. Giant inkweep, very useful. Dilute ink. It depends. How spoilerific is it? Oh, I know why I'm attacking everything. I still have the pickaxe equipped. Duh. I really wish this game supported multiple loadouts. Unless it does, and I'm just really dense and not aware of it. Well, I'm here now. Let's just sunder your mind. It's a wine cannon? It's not, I don't think, a wine cannon. Yeah, it's a linear cannon. It was just covered in wine. If you spec into that tree, you can make it lighter. Well, it does straight up state that it's a heavy weapon, yeah. Yeah, it would be heavy weapon fighting. I literally need to level up. That's all I need, so... Whenever I level up next, we could do that. It's not a blues cannon. God, there's so much wine down here. Holy shit. I do feel like I'm going to die down here, though, if I stay down here. He says that as he starts to sunder the nearest creature's mind. I'm not actually sure what set it on fire. No, it's not on fire. It just looked like it was on fire. Okay, those don't hit as hard as I thought they would. I'm gonna need to leave. I mean, we're in a very high level zone. Okay, so I am actually killing one of them from up here, and it's not damaging me, so I'm just going to keep doing this. And then popping back up. And we'll fight this one. Oh, that died pretty quick. Okay, so you use the, Uh-oh. That hurt. Hold on. Let me back up and eat something. Actually, just give me a salve injector. Let's do that. That was a very crappy salve. What? Oh, it certainly is. Also, we're not in the jungle. Here, I'll show you where we are. There's hostiles nearby. You can't do this. Can I do it from over here? There we go. So we're not technically in the jungle, I don't think, right? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It is deep jungle. I thought that this was technically mountains. But... But I would like the XP from killing these, so we're going to keep at it. I just have to be careful for when I run out of herberries. Whew. $750 XP, not bad. So time to keep watching and maybe learn. I mean, we're getting to the point where we're no longer in the early game. So it's going to start being significantly more difficult to follow. Acidic Lush Glittermensch Boulderer and member of the people of the Burgundy Gauntlet. I'm going to sunder your mind, which is think about you to death. Sundering something with your mind is the equivalent of like attacking them with your mental prowess, essentially. All right. Warden Esther. Look at how many times Esther's just leveled up because they were in their cloned space. Oh, that's funny. I have to do this very carefully and slowly because we're out leveled by this area right now, but it's pretty good XP, so. But Shadow Absorber, ask questions, and I'll do my best to like fill in bits that you don't know. Root left, it's very simple, actually, especially so this is somebody on YouTube, especially if you're trying to dunk on like Starfield. Just remember, Starfield isn't an RPG, it's an action adventure game. Oh my god, I can't actually go down because there's a boulder on the stairs. What's this small box that we've picked up, though? Oh, it's a box of crayons. Look at that. Found a box of crayons. Ain't that awesome? Yeah, no, which is why when people, like, talk about Bethesda's games being shallow RPGs, it's because they're not RPGs. I'm destroying this boulder. Because there's a boulder down here. In fact, there was multiples of them. Let's get rid of this pickaxe again. I don't know. I never played Starfield, and I probably won't. We're also about to get hit by ads. So. At a giant oil weep. The thing is, like, the stuff down here is so valuable, I kind of want to discover it. Even though... Is that a full creep mate? Oh, it's a crystal mace. Look at that. All right, we're in an ad break. Blast furnaces sucked the tidal energy out of the planet and heated carbon to the solar temperatures and poured it into the hexagonal molds and the emerald tongs used to retrieve the casts atomized and vented the vanadium and the green glint into the manifold, imperfecting the metal and conferring its characteristic hue. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can't speak to it. But that's definitely, like, the opinions that I've read, Defmole. That's definitely the opinions that I've read. Is a vibro weapon. You should be able to damage literally anything with it for the rest of the game. Yeah, I think that railgun is probably going to be my gun for the rest of the game. I just need to find a new... I need to upgrade my carbide sword. Like, if I could find a crysteel sword in here, I will be very happy. I'm curious, Crake. If you're thinking that they'll remain anti-new IP, what would you think that they would do otherwise, right? Because... assuming you're not stuck in an ad and you can hear me right now, it'd be nice if you could say if you were or not. I really wish I had some indicators of which viewers were in an ad and which one weren't. But yeah, no, exactly, Defmol. Which is why I've been kind of rambling in circles for the last 2 minutes. So when it comes to gaming execs, gaming execs are the servants of investors. Investors want money. They want all of the money. And in this industry, you kind of have maybe 3 options, right? You put a lot of work and effort into one game and release one game at a very high quality level infrequently, which is like the Rockstar or I guess Take-Two model, right? Then there's the Ubisoft model, which is the release as many games as possible and nickel and dime people around the edges with as little difference between them as possible and as much mechanical similarity, basically like the sitcom or like soap opera model, right? And then you have your studios that try and make as many live games as possible. And to a degree, I would almost say Valve is in that, but Valve also has their own weird market. But like that would be like, you know, Epic Games. That would be to a degree like what Sony is trying to do and failing horribly at. So those are like the 3 directions that you can go. right? I mean, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be exactly the same as Starfield. It's going to be another one of those games. AAA has been a wasteland since the term emerged. To me, AAA games started losing interest when they hit mainstream popularity. And I think that was like 2007, basically, right? No, I'm just talking about video games. I'm not talking about PC-only games. None of these games I've mentioned in this sentence are PC-only games. I now have a Crysteel Mace, which is significantly better of a melee weapon than my sword, but do I even have any bludgeoning? I do not have... I could buy Cudgel. I think what I actually want to do is just wait up for heavy weapon. Let's just plop one of these down here. Bunch of weeps. A becoming nook. And a statue. A giant lava weep. Well, I have to be careful to not step into that. Uh-oh. Asphalt and lava. What could possibly go wrong? This is the actual danger here, is getting stuck. I'm actually not going to go that way because of the asphalt. Oh, what are you doing, Esther? Oh. Yeah, the asphalt is dangerous. Lush, oily asphalt, yeah. There is one. What's the name of it? It's the Dread X people. What's the name of that thing? Dread Delusion. This thing. Isn't this trying to be a Morrowind? I'm pretty sure this is trying to be a Morrowind. What's up, Alcord? I haven't played it, but like I'm mostly certain that that's what that game is going for. And I know that what's the name of that studio? The New Blood guys are working on a Fallout style CRPG with the original Fallout aesthetic. Okay, well that's dangerous because there's just acid everywhere. I am going to eat a witchwood bark and see if I can get out of here and not die. That is dangerous as hell because of all the acid there. Let's actually just move a layer up. Because I can see how some mechanics have been dumbed down immensely from what the actual concepts are. Like Dragon Shouts in Skyrim could be completely wrong about that, but it didn't surprise me if it started out as to combining two words and phrases logically and similar. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I mean, I like how Arx Fatalis. So shoutouts to Arx Fatalis because there's somebody in my YouTube comments who mostly comments on the main channel, but sometimes comments on the VOD channel too. I think, literally with the YouTube username called Just By Arx Fatalis. I just want to say shoutouts to that person. I respect the hustle. Like, very much respect the hustle. Okay, let's see if I can get past this acid. course, it puts it in the wrong side again. Because, like, the enemies in this dungeon are strong, but as long as we're fighting them one at a time, we're generally okay. As long as we're fighting them one at a time, we're generally okay. God damn it. Yeah, this dungeon may be a no-go. Okay, let's clean all of my items. Okay, well, let's go up this way. That's just a statue of an eater, right? Yeah, it's just an impaled eater. A lava weep right there. Uh-oh. That seems bad. Full Creek Catapult. Yeah, we should leave. Yeah, we should leave. So it's magical seeing someone getting past Red Rock. You should play on roleplay and just save past Red Rock. It is worth it. Companion has fallen down the shaft to the southeast. Okay. Alright, yeah, I have to reload this. My actual plan to get out of here is to teleport. Did I get gems from that? Is it truly worth skipping Red Rock? No. No, you don't skip Red Rock. You do Red Rock. No, you play on the mode where you can save. Get good enough to get through Red Rock the first time. Because the way you learn games like this is by saving. I'm actually going to break down these guns. I realize they're masterwork, but I need the inventory space. So I'm going to take the boulders that he threw, and I'm going to mine through them. Oh, I still have it equipped. Even better. Folded carbide longsword. Yeah, he's just dropping gems. See what else we're up against. There's another giant water weep. Holy oil weeps. It's the asphalt weeps, though, that scare me. Can sunder this thing's mind. Easy peasy. Oh, did you have our hermit, like, hitting a slumberling at point blank or something? Why did it split all my witchwood bark? That's interesting. Slumberlings aren't that bad. I mean, those ones are. Like, the normal default slumberlings are kind of fine. I can absolutely deal with just the plain normal slumberlings. It's, The problem isn't the normal slumberlings. The problem is it's the upgraded ones for me at this point. Slumberlings are one of those enemies where if you run into them out of level, they're very dangerous. If you're in level with them, they're not so bad. Like, as long as I get the first couple hits, we're good. Yeah, but you just walk around them. They're a very easy enemy that you just walk around, you know? I like that there's 2 books here. Just covered in honey. Which was kind of funny. Very Winnie the Pooh area. Uh-oh, I'm here now. I'm going to just sunder your mind. Gonna staunch my wounds. Actually, I'm stuck. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to... I guess just wait. Oh, my companion spider was died. Which is good. I can now beguile something else, but... Oh, am I literally stuck here? That's kind of funny. I didn't think I was actually stuck here. This is kind of a spooky dungeon. I had a companion interdimensional spider, yes. Why does it always put it in the shield side? Like, that's not where I want it. I want it as my primary. The fuck? Like, I don't understand. Okay. Okay, let's grab my actual main weapon now. Apparently my pickaxe was broken. I repaired it. Let's see if I can kill this thing. I got plenty of crafting materials to refill my chem cells too, so. Okay, let's mentally obliterate this guy. Actually, can I make you join me? Did I really use Beguile Creature that recently? I swear I didn't, but. Oh boy. Oh, I see. All of my things went on to cooldown. Maybe I go jump in the hole? Yeah, I see it. I guess I sprint and jump into that hole. Can I make a fire? Yes, I can. Let's preserve my fresh foods. And choose ingredients to cook with. Frog jerky? I don't know what that do. 12% max HP. Yes, please. Hello, you. You seem friendly. Do you want to be my friend? Hey, you want to be my friend? Hello, new friend. Live and drink. Yeah, live and drink. Sweet. We have a new friend. Also, speaking of new friends, I just got welcomed to the chat room. You think YouTube's better than Twitch? Well, just remember, if I stopped streaming on Twitch and went YouTube full time, it's likely I wouldn't be able to afford rent most months. So, regardless of what platform you like more, just remember, it's highly unlikely that I would be streaming right now if it wasn't for Twitch. I need to refill my batteries. Recharge. Recharge. Didn't know it was so different in payment. Well, to put it bluntly, people on Twitch like to subscribe to streamers that they like. People on YouTube don't. Like, just on average, like, views to paying subscriber ratio on YouTube is like 20th of what it is on Twitch. Which is what keeps channels like me funded. Like, really. It's what keeps us funded. So I'm wondering if my friend here, whenever he gets injured, if he'll just bleed gems for me. Wait, you mean Fallout? So the Twitch chat's just like still talking about Fallout and stuff. Are you talking about like Fallout 2 online, like MMO thingy that people? Okay, that's a book I need to get. Because that seems kind of nutty. Just my nose is bleeding because I did so much damage to him. There we go. We've leveled up. Also, Aident Orchid Forchard, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Today has been a little bit of a slow funds day, but it's a Monday and it's a CUD stream, so CUD streams are always a little bit slower and chill, which is good for some people. It's kind of a when I stream games where there's like a lower view count, there's this like weird like thing that happens with streamers where it's like if you're playing a game where you have less traffic than you're used to, it is highly likely that the entire vibe of the stream will be completely different. It's very much like, that's cool. Glad to hear that exists. I mean, I've no interest in playing something like that, but it is cool to know that that exists. Let's grab heavy weapon fighting. Strapping shoulders. You shoulder your weapons more effectively. Heavy weapons count for half their weight towards your encumbrance. So I would assume that Name is Sultan. Can you even do that? What? I should really just disassemble a bunch of these because I know how to make all of them. Whoa! Thanks for the $5, Rev.
Sorry, Bezos. No biscuit.
No, I didn't. I wanted to disassemble them, not note them. I probably shouldn't be just sitting here deconstructing stuff and crafting. It's this guy. I'm also trying to... Oh, wow, you are very tough. I've got 47 turns until Sunder Mind is up, so I'm going to wait for 47 turns. Is what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to sunder that dude's mind down there, because I can't fight him in 1v1 combat. 15 more turns for... Okay, let's do this. Unless they're already fighting with him, which they very well might be. Here, dude, let's help. You're over here with Akra? I mean, Ulfsire was in the chat earlier. Yeah, I love the XP that these things are giving me. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Was that... Wait, was that... What, did you do... Glitterments, did you do... Oh, I see. You did that for another one of your kind, not for a plant. I genuinely thought he was doing that to a plant. I was like, what are you doing, man? All that for a friggin' Quidzo? Okay, let's see if I can... I'm hitting the quartzite wall, not actually the dude I'm trying to hit. There we go. Now I'm hitting him. Yeah, really, I just want the XP that we're getting from these guys. Because the XP and the gemstones are incredible. So where was that book? Because there was a green book, which I haven't picked up yet. But there's a green book around here somewhere. The reason I need to get that green book is that green book has a learnable skill in it. Sure, if I auto-explore, we'll find it eventually. It's covered by a yellow gemstone. Gotcha. You know, ASCII game problems, right? I like that the mushrooms down here are hostile. I find that kind of funny. Also, worth noting, the easiest way to die in here would just be getting stuck in asphalt. Also, if you drink asphalt, you die. Just thought I'd note that. As somebody who tried it once. If you drink asphalt, you die. No, we are friends with the Consortium of Fight Us, so we are like an opposite of friend to fungi. I'm usually on good terms with the fungi, so kind of fun to you know, see multiple perspectives there. We got an ad break in 3 minutes. But regardless, at the end of the day, when it comes to like Twitch versus YouTube shenanigans, they're both just places to put out content. I make and focus on the platforms that make the most sense for the content that I provide. I focus on Twitch because Twitch is the best place for live content, and I do YouTube videos because it's the best place for video content. So, when it comes between those two platforms, it's of course fun to mock the difference and, you know, pick favorites and choose sides, because that's just what, you know, basic tribalism does to us. But at the end of the day, like, it's also important to remember that, like, YouTube to me is a lost leader because the type of content that I make does inherently badly. On YouTube. I mean, we had this conversation with Chad earlier about how literally nothing I do actually makes the algorithm happy, because the content that I make is not widely searched for, so thus I get absolutely no algorithm support whatsoever. So just keep that in mind, right? To find that book. Should have marked it. Where the heck did it go? You said it was beneath a gemstone, right? And how come I'm not seeing it? I'm also not seeing any gemstones. Might be above me? Yeah, it's not in my inventory, so I don't know. I know I saw it, but like, how it's just mysteriously vanished. Oh, true. It might be under a boulder. The problem is like I've completely lost track of where it was to begin with. This book. No, I still have my railgun. What? Oh, I think I unequipped it. But no, it's still equipped. Wait, what? Oh, it's badly rusted. I see why. I like the fact that I can fix my fix-it rifle. There's something kind of funny about that. Sorted. No, I'm not looking for that. No, I'm looking for a book. There is a book that was where a one of the boulder throwers was, and it was green, but there's so many liquids and so many boulders and so much dumb shit on this map, I can't find it now. But there was a book. I just don't know exactly where it was. I'm going to wait for clairvoyance to be up again, and then I'm just going to kind of scan around underneath a bunch of boulders and see if I can spot it. I mean, actually, I should just go around and destroy all these boulders anyway and get these gemstones. That's absolutely something I should do, so maybe that's what we'll just do anyway. Since we're kind of safe for right now. Also got some congealed shulk. I say it doesn't do much to these. Yeah, I'm starting to think that book just like mysteriously vanished. You'd absolutely auto-search this map. Turns out that's kind of weirdly difficult. Can I... Can't sunder the plant's mind. Okay, well. I was just waiting for that to wear off. The problem is all of these mushrooms are not friendly, so like auto-searching this map is actually really difficult. Oh, duh. I'm destroying the wall that's underneath it, not the plant. It's like, why is this thing taking so much damage? I was really confused for a second there. Fragrant. I like how I'm fragrant now. Yeah, let's try using the plasteel mace for a second and see how it plays. Oh boy. Land shall shine again. Welcome, children, welcome. What a name of a book. You have a screenshot? You want to post it on the Roguelikes room in Discord and at me with it? Yeah, that'd be great. Either Roguelikes or the Caves of Cud room, whatever. Doesn't matter. Might as well also plop one of these right here. See what's down there. Not too bad. Let's see. Oh, okay. So that would mean it's like... Okay. Like around here, basically? Hold on. Wow, that area got demolished. It's like the only way to put that. That whole zone got demolished. Okay. Like, what in the hell? I'm looking for that table. I don't even see that table anymore. But looks like it's just pure... It's literally like this walkway, isn't it? This is where it was. Maybe I'm just going crazy and there never was a book here. If I can... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was near the door. I mean, I see where it was approximately. Huh. Do you think maybe it got destroyed? I don't think your friends can pick stuff up. That's a sketchy place for the stairs to be. so... This seems bad. My sneakers are broken. Don't these give cold effects? I don't think eating that would do much. Pour it. Do not, oh, by the way, pro tip, do not pour asphalt on your, liquid asphalt on yourself when you're on fire. 1 dram. Wow. It doesn't put it out. And I've got stuff in my inventory that's flaming. Can, like... Oh, I see. Fight fire. There you go. Okay. I feel like they've changed the way... Okay, so I'm going to drop this, jump into my inventory, drop, remove, drop and drop, move 1 tile over, is it 4 drams? Okay, then they've changed it. Pour it on yourself. Pour. Wow, and then I immediately burst fire again. Am I standing in lava? Is that the problem? Oh, I'm standing in lava. Okay, well, now there's lava everywhere. This is bad. So I no longer have any of my armor on because it was all on fire. And I'm on fire. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm not too concerned about the armor situation. I'm more concerned about the stuff that I'm losing there. Just stay cool. Thanks, man. Like my boots, my skull cap, my nanoweave vest, and the stuff that's ashes. Well, I'm just going to assume that it's all gone. But we do need to get out of here now. We can also come back here. All right, well, that got me fixed. So let's... Is this a volcano? No, it's a cave. It's just a cave that has plants that, like, ejaculate lava for some reason. What was I looking for? I was looking for... why don't we just use this one? Okay. Buddy, are you... What? Can you stop being on fire, please? And also setting me on fire while you're at it. Okay. Let's travel all the way across the world again, because there's somewhere kind of specific I would like to go to. Lava ejaculation took you back. Happy to help. I'm not gonna bother talking to anybody here because there's a quest line to come here later. Giant emerald centipede nest. Huh. It's a fancy chair. Let's go back up. But yeah, one of my favorite quest lines is in this area. Wait, hold on a second. What? I should speak with you. Oh, I see, because you're up here. Kind of surprised nobody attacked me down here. Yeah, they are. If you step on them. Ilmirin. You can die in one hit to them at level 1. Which, personally, I kind of love. Okay. I have 10 billion gems. So I can buy some crystal gear. Is that a helmet? Flawless, gauntlets, flawless that. So that's what, 1800? And then the shard mail. That's expensive. But I can also... Can you, please... move...
to...
there. Did I direct the wrong person? I think I did. I wanted to direct you to move there. Esther, are you good? Fine, I'll trade with you then. Because Esther has a lot of the stuff that's valuable. Such as all of this stuff. Take that, I suppose. Some of this fresh water. There's a lot of ways to just like power level the first 5-10 levels. Was I buying 2 shard mail or 1? Well, I mean, that's besides the point. Oh yeah, you're right, I was buying 2. It's besides the point, I didn't have enough money anyway. I probably would have noticed that eventually. Damn it. Okay, well you do have a bunch of herb berries, well I do need those. Now let's see if I can like work up this amount of value out of my inventory. I don't think I can, but I can try. That's not bad. I didn't realize I had 26 copper nuggets. I have a lot of value, it turns out. I know I'm way over. I'm just looking at what else he has, and then I'll just remove stuff. Like, I could totally just buy that carbide dagger. Or not carbide, crystal dagger. But I do have the blunt weapon. All right, so let's remove the things that I don't need to sell. Although the Jasper one, yeah, I guess I should like be trying to actually do something with these gemstones. we go. Let's just get an extra couple drams. Yeah, the Friendly Town music is fantastic. Hey, Tygo, what up, dude? I've been wondering about you. They'll have to pony up 10 drams of water. That works for me. All right, now I can't wield my stuff. So what I'm going to have to do is equip that, and equip that. And then... how do I carry this stuff? What can I give you, Esther? Well, here. Actually, let's just see what I can sell off. The one not telepathic plant. Well, I guess I'll just buy his trinkets. Probably what I'll do. Because there's that one really expensive trinket, which I should probably grab. UGDPY, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. That is the, I think, first non-single gift sub gifted today. Thank you. Appreciate you. In a minute. The problem is I do actually just need to get rid of these gemstones. Like, I actually just need to get rid of these gemstones. But we got 307. Let's just buy this small trinket. That weird artifact, because there's a bunch of weird artifacts down here. I can just make the chem cells. It's worth 1,000. I'm sure I can squawk that up. I still have those cybernetics credit wedges and whatnot. Apparently that locker is really heavy, and so is that chest, so I'm gonna sell. What can I do to get a little extra value out of you? I'll have to pony up 17 drams. I'll do that. Okay, now I can move. Hallelujah. What is my main weapon? Currently a crysteel mace, but I just bought a bunch of flawless crysteel armor. We were talking about ADOM earlier. I'm not sure. Chat, has anybody tried to launch ADOM on Linux? Managed to do it. Let's replace this cell. And equip that. I'm also going to recharge these. Really wish it didn't boot me out of my inventory when I did that. It's kind of annoying. And then I don't have anything to fill the combustion one with. Thermoelectric cell. Ooh. Lead acid cell. Fidget cell. This one's just a... oh, it's a spray-a-brain. Sounds stylish. It's fancy, yes. I don't know tier lists for this game, but I know it's pretty high up in the tier lists. Sync Navigator dings. I never know what the Precinct Navigator actually does. I end up with them sometimes. I do need a better shield, though. I'm going to put my hoodie on. I'm chilly. Also going to go use the restroom. So I will be back in a couple seconds. we're back. Makes it more likely to find ruins. Oh, alright. Okay, so... And I can also trade with you. But we're kind of stacked now, so I don't need to worry too much. Because, believe it or not, I am 100% planning on literally just going back to where we were. Have I been here yet? Oh. I haven't visited Techish Hall yet, so we could do that too. Although that place seems scary. Let's go back to where we were first. But we have to find another way down. I like how in order to get down to the first floor, you have to walk through acid. And then in order to get to the third floor, you have to walk through lava. It's something. But the XP is too good, so. Oh, well, my companion fell down a shaft. And also these gems are so good, like it's hard to not stay here. Why are you surprised I went back? I'm trying to clear this floor completely because I cleared the one beneath it. And besides, so many gemstones. Yeah, okay, I gotta knock that down. Let's grab the pickaxe. But I guess why are you surprised I went back in this case? It's like I'm not done clearing it. It's like that bottom layer was kind of rough, but this whole zone's paid for itself. You know what I could do? I could just jump to this and remove that. Grab the pickaxe. And dig around to it. Well. Ah, that's a lot of lava. So there's two of these guys. There's one right here, and then there's one up top. I like how now my ally can't get to where I am. It's pretty weak in melee, though. I like how I can, like, repair it. It's refusing to speak with me, though. But, all that being said, though, Taiga, what have you been up to recently, dude? How's things? And it's good to have you back. Even if it's just for today. I like that it's not able to damage me, though. That's good. Got it. All right, well. Also, I just realized I was hitting it that whole time with a pickaxe. That's kind of funny. So an ad break's gonna hit in 20 seconds. I will not make a move until the ads are done. Let's just eviscerate you. A lot of Arma for some reason it ate your life. Hey, you know, it's a video game's a video game, right? Video game's a video game. No, it was not coded in assembly. What makes you think this game was coded in assembly? What? Pretty sure this game runs in Unity still. No, this isn't like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, it's still Unity? Yeah, that's what I thought. Mint is just Ubuntu, which is basically Debian. So he uses apt, which can search for files. That's the most Linux sentence I've read all day. It's basically this, which is basically... You have to get your kids. Best of luck acquiring your children. Ozone. But yeah, we're just waiting for another 40 seconds for the ads to be over. You know, I gotta be honest. I know the whole YouTube channel basically voted and asked me to do it. But I'm kind of amazed at how well the, like, here's all of my Dwarf Fortress tutorials in one video is doing. Like, I kind of expected it to kind of get 2,000 views and then just sit there, but no, it's up to 5,000 now. People are watching it. I usually do when I use it. Rev. Basically, like, when it comes to those negative mutations, you always regret them. They give you, like, a quicker head start in exchange for a worse endgame, essentially. So I would more or less advise you, if you want a good endgame, take none of them. If you want a weird run and you're an experienced player, take them. What's up, Wolfie? Not actually sure where that came from. Oh, it's literally right in front of me. How come this one hurts? Oh, it's because I'm stuck. That explains it. Well, it's dead. That or nope, I pushed it into the hole. Well, that works too. I'm still wielding a pickaxe. God damn it. Let's grab my Crysteel Mace. Slightly better damage than the pickaxe. Let's just wait until healed. I'm famished, though. Yeah, I mean, if you're just screwing around, then yeah, don't worry about it too much. But if you're trying to play... Very confused by this. If you're trying to play the game seriously, I would not advise you take any of the negative debuffs. Because they're negative. They're negative for a reason. Oh, I see the fire. It's right here. I haven't tried cooking with acid before. You only get ill for 1/10 the amount of time. That's a weird. Get out of that. All right, so I do kind of want to go up this way. Grab whatever's in here. It's a fidget cell, which I can now learn to make. I can now make fidget cells because that was a fidget cell schematic. So you may have noticed that I did something. I did this kind of unintentionally, but I still did it. What I did was I was able to push that mortar down a flight of stairs. Now, what does that mean exactly? Well, now that the mortar's been pushed down a flight of stairs, I could maybe make another way down into that lower area. So I can skip the stairs, essentially. Let's recharge you. Good morning, Nasty. I have an ability on my rifle, which is part of the rifle skill tree, that when I do damage to things, it has a knockback effect. Which, believe it or not, pretty helpful. Question is where's my companion guy? My big gem bleeding boulder thrower. There you are. Hello. God, screw this. At least this area down here is completely empty, aside from the robot that I pushed down here. Ah, there he is. Thank ya. Oh, should be able to kill it pretty quick. Now I can just wait till healed, and I can say Geronimo. Is it part of the tactics tree? I thought it was part of the rifle tree. You might be correct, actually. Oh yeah, kickback. That's this. When you fire a missile weapon at a target in melee range, you attempt to kick the target backwards. All right. I failed to jump into the hole. Okay, I was gonna say, are you for real? All right, so we're now down here, except I'm not in the lava, so I can't use the stairs up. That's the issue here. I can't use the stair up. Found another water weep. It's real handy for pure rifle Truekin builds. Yeah. I mean, it's also just handy in general, I would say. I realize that might be a bit redundant to say, but it's one of those just kind of, uh-oh. Didn't mean to shoot you. You stepped in front of me, dude. I need to throw a fungicide grenade. Do I have one? Yes, I do. Apparently, I don't have any foot armor right now. I've done primarily shooty builds, just not as Truekin. Which I'm pretty heavily on record that I don't like the Truekin progression. It's not bad, it's just... I much rather just have an XP bar that go up and I get new abilities instead of having to find them. Yeah, I don't know. I just prefer the way of doing things with mutants more. Also, I'm not gonna lie, there is definitely a part of it where it's just kind of fun to annoy people who really, really, really like Seth by never playing the class they want me to play. There is an element of that, and I'd be lying if I said otherwise. We'll see you later, Defmole. Like, I certainly did Trukin runs more often before his YouTube video came out. Find Resef. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Resef convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos and named it Starfarer's Key. Brando. So many liquids in here. So many liquids. Found a cider weep. Asphalt weep. Don't ask me how apples are growing down here. That's like maybe the most confusing part of this whole area. Slime weep. 2 more books. I really need to go donate some stuff to the library soon. Uh-oh, that's lava. And I stepped into it. Damn it. God damn it. What am I doing? Catching on fire. Okay. Whew. I do generally recommend mutants over Trukin. Trukin definitely feel like they were designed. Mutants definitely feel like they were who the game was designed around. To me, this is just my theory, and I haven't actually asked them directly, and maybe I should. To me, the Trukin build is the sandbox build. It's an easier start with a less reliable endgame. Whereas mutants are the ones you're supposed to do the main quest with. No, this is roleplay. Yeah, this is roleplay. That's why it's in the title. I'm being clear as to what we're doing. I'm not trying to make people think I'm better at this game than I actually am. Really weird sound just happened outside of my apartment. Like a mix of a cough and like someone slipping. Definitely possible that's exactly what happened though. It's a lot of wine. It with pull a ring. It with pull a ring. Yes. Must be about NFTs. Let's open the deposit box. Oh, I already know how to make those. I think. Yeah. Well, I'll still take it though. I'm not sure why I'm attacking this tree, but so because I can't go back up because there's kind of lava in the way, I'm kind of oopsies. I do not want to toggle my ambient light off. Leave my ambient light on. That's the button I wanted to hit. I'm kind of stuck between like a rock and a hard place, so I might as well go down another layer. It's down here. Bunch of lava weeps. So yeah, I need to go up there. Although even that might be more lava weeps. So we'll just head that way. Because I want to get to the next floor of this area. Because I highly suspect that the next floor is going to have some stuff. It's usually the 5th floor of these zones that have the end game drops or the fancy drops. The one-of-a-kind items. Although I'm about to have too much stuff in my inventory. Again?! I'm actually just going to drop the 2 carbide swords to save me weight. Regeneration and photosynthesis. Photosynthesis is difficult to spend lots of time underground, but yeah, photosynthesis can be very good. Oh, thank you very much for the 40th month, and welcome back. Oh, great. I love it when somebody, like, violates my brain interdimensionally. That's another thing I love about Cut is that I can just say that. And people just can have no idea what I'm talking about and just, like, kind of have to assume that I know what I'm talking about and that it's true. Oh, great. It's Tari slime. Let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sunder this thing's mind. Wounded. We're good. And it's dead. To level 5, then you get 2 servings of your starch and like, yeah, I haven't. So they did a big. I can't remember what update it was, but a while. I can't remember what update it was, but a while ago there was a pretty major update that changed a lot of the, what's the word, mutant stuff. Why not press auto explore? Because all of the mushrooms are not considered friendly. And if I press auto explore, then every time I see a mushroom, it'll stop my movement. But inherently pressing auto explore is fine. It's just in areas with lots of liquids like this and evil plants that don't attack makes it actually slower than just exploring normally. If you get to, yeah, I don't know. I haven't played that stuff since they changed any of that stuff. So this is scary. Oiled and brushed male hang across her crooked spine, her salient jaw. I don't even think I can sunder your mind. Question is, where'd it go? Oh, I guess I live here now. Fortunately, these spiders have actually, like, saved my life before. Oh, great. Esther fell into a shaft. There's this guy. And there's a bunch of Templar down here. I think what I'm going to do is just wait until clairvoyance wears off. Which it did now. The nicest loot and the scariest enemies. Yep. I'm just going to see what I can sunder from here. Because I'm just trying to find the bottom of this area, the best, the loot drops, and then just get out. Buddy, what are you doing? I mean, I suppose, if that's what you must do. Was immolated. Well, Good on you, I suppose. All right, let's wait for clairvoyance to be up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So many weeps. You know, the threats in this dungeon are not actually that bad. Also, I have a question to anybody who may know. If I use a teleporter to, like, Chewie, get us out of here, and a companion is on a different floor, does it still teleport my companion out of there? Or do I need to go get them separately? Do any of you know? Because I don't. It should? Okay, that's what I was thinking. That was the assumption that I was working under. Let's see what's down here. Bunch of gems right there. Okay, then where the hell did all those Templars go? They are not on the same map. Well, it's not too hard for me to get down another layer. That was a landmine. There we go. Got her back now. You should be able to just kill that. Okay. So the enemies just got a lot weaker. So let's try and clear this layer. Yeah, I know that, Kravicus. Because of, yeah, well, I mean, I'm also not playing the same way you are. I'm not seeing any golden chests, so maybe this isn't the bottom. Because the bottom is where you find loot chests, right? Once you find a loot chest with a named item, you're at the bottom. So I need to take my pickaxe off again. So where did all those Templars go? Did they just, like, abscond themselves into a different dimension once again? Uh-oh. I don't know what that sound was. Sounded bad, though. Does anybody know what that sound meant? Oh, I see. Stasis field. Right. Okay, I just didn't get to examine it in time. I just don't recall that sound being so loud. Space-time isn't dilating, so you can't be that dead. Yes, no, this is true. I'm carrying too much to move. Why? Because I picked up a grenade? I mean, I can just break that down, Esther, come here. I need to give you some of these books. I have too many books. There you are. Here, take all of my books, please. I mean, you know what we're doing after this, chat? We're making a very sizable donation to the library. That's what we're doing next. That's 1000% what we are doing next. Does hunger drop the carry capacity? Not really. Actually, I don't think it does at all. One of my artifacts exploded in my inventory and damn near killed me. Now I want to know what would happen if, like... Oh god, I'm on fire. Turns out, stepping in lava, can I repair gemstones? Motherfucker, I can. Huh. What a world. All right, well, Esper, you stay back there until I figure this shit out, I suppose. I like how I have to clean the campfire before I can light the campfire. No, I literally can't light the campfire. That's funny. Warden Esther fell down a deep hole somehow, but somehow I didn't. I guess we fall down deep hole now. I think it's because like wardens, that's what I'm looking for. Ha! I found it! The pink one! Joker of Spades over in the YouTube chat. This is Caves of Cut. It's the weighted guise of Ulmar Palace. Is that a hat? That's a hat. And a cybernetics bullshit wedge. Cool. But what does it do? +1 willpower whenever you're about to take an avoidable damage. There's an 11% chance you'll blink away instead. Oh, that's interesting. Nullified skin is sutured to the colorful ulflax, in psychotomatic likeness to the Eater idols in the Age of Naram. It is adorned with tiny images of charms. Cool. I will equip that. I also have whatever a Kyrithrin Ilbert is. Ornately carved wood conicals, a chrome interior. An inscription speaks to the holy rhombus, the blood of the reclaimed, the honor of the digital servitude. Whatever that does. Yeah, it is Templar stuff. I mean, the Templar died. We do have quite a bit of Templar stuff. Okay, can they just, like, make it so that, like, food items can't be damaged? Because, like, all of my food items being damaged and shit is really annoying. The reason they're all separate in the inventory is because they're all damaged. Like, I have a bunch of quit systems because of it. I need to, look up the... What's the word? Need to look that item up on the wiki. What are you? IBERT. PHLY maybe? The only way to destroy the Wraith Knight aside from exploits is to kill the Squire holding the Templar Pylathicary. If the character has activated it, it must be shut off. Huh. Interesting. Because it's this item. The summoned Wraith Knight will be holographic, meaning that they are able to pass through walls and will be invulnerable to all conventional damage. Their melee weapon will also be modded to be psionic. The only way to destroy it, aside from the exploits to kill, is to kill it and then shut it off. I'm not I didn't kill the Squire, so I'm not sure how that guy died. But we did the impossible dude. I guess it's the impossible dude that was right in front of us, right? So I guess this item is, like, useless then, to me. Aside from that. Although, if I activate it, will it activate a friendly one or a unfriendly one? Yeah, it took me a second to wrap my brain around that. Yeah, it is procedurally generated. Well, it also doesn't look like I can activate it. It looks like it's been deactivated. Doesn't look like I can activate it, so I'm going with no. But that does explain why that Templar that was right in front of me just vanished. Getting unstuck and getting around your stuck allies is something. Gotta love this molten wax. Thanks, game. Yes, I'm aware that there is a unfriendly thing there. You do wonder what I'd get from disassembling it? I mean, I could disassemble it. I mean, if I can't activate it and the only use it has is to be deactivated, then... I mean, I can recharge the chem cell. I don't think it's broken. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. Should I just disassemble it? What do you think, chat? Oh, I need to equip it to activate it. Doesn't give me an activatable ability. Now the question, is he friendly? Oh, interesting. So moving makes him go away. Huh. Okay, let's try activating it again. Are you friendly? I doubt it, but... Hostile and impossible. Okay, so no, it is not in fact friendly. If I activate it. Interesting. I kind of do want to just disassemble it. Twin got you 2,000 turns in. There you go. Oh my god. I kind of want to just keep delving right now. Because there's a hole, like, right there. And I can't use the stairs to get out anyway. Like, how much deeper does this literal rabbit hole go? Actually, I don't even know how deep Cave Cud goes. By that, I don't know, means I don't know how deep the floors go. Yeah, it's basically just like well, I mean, as Chat already said, it's basically just like a souvenir. But I'm not even sure which one of my companions killed the thing. There are no stairways leading downward. All right, well then, let's go this way then. Time to jump into yet another hole and see what goes wrong. Wish me luck, chat. Okay, so now we're very much out of it. Micro turret? Move out of my way. Okay. Suddenly weak to your enemies. Except there's a gun down here. And a bear. Yeah, I mean, that means we're very much out of the scary zone because suddenly we're just into normal subterranean caves now. All right, well. Yeah, this game's turn-based, Mowgli. It's a proper roguelike in that way. All right, well, I need to teleport out of here anyway, so might as well. Zoom. Okay, not familiar with Dungeon of the Red Dragon or Legend of the Red Dragon. Familiar? I'm wondering... Item isn't broken. Man, I realize that I can repair all these items myself, but Jesus, do I really want to? It's like, I have to go through literally everything in my inventory and do this. Is there a repair all function anywhere in this game that anybody knows about? Yeah, you can repair food. Because my food is all damaged. Because everything got set on fire when I got set on fire. So the reason it's not stacking is because they're all at different levels of damage. Yeah, imagine just like, hold on, I just need to grab a wrench so I can fix my milk. You need 3 saps to cure your glot rot. It's kind of a process to cure glot rot, having done it twice, actually, in this run. At least saps aren't too bad. That was an interesting dungeon, though. To be honest. Can repair both halves. Bananas are an interesting foodstuff in this game, to put it simply. Kind of surprised that like I don't lose reputation with people for having that thing equipped. All right, well. Does anybody know of a faster way of repairing these things, or am I just SOL? And having to just do this all one at a time? I know that, like, I could pay somebody to do it, but I'd still have to do it one at a time. And I keep on just randomly equipping things I certainly don't need to be equipping. At least my crystal stuff isn't damaged. Well, I mean, the next logical thing that I need to do is I want to go to that other... I really want to go to the other area that I just discovered that's right next to the one that we were just at. Before I do that, I want to go to the Silt and donate all of these books that we have, because I have like 5 billion. Like, it's ridiculous how many books I have right now. And then I guess go back to Yappa and drop off all of my riches, because I'm just, like, swimming in gems, quite literally. Yeah, no, stuff that's, air quotes, broken. If they have the broken tag, it means that it's worthless, yeah. Well, see you later, Salva. Thanks for swinging by. No, let's not worry about that. There's still a bug on the overworld. Which is still hysterical. Why am I here now? What? Okay, let's speak with the gelatinous cube library person. 3,500 XP. All right, so Warden's Esther, I need you to give me all of these books. There's a couple books. Just a couple. Just a couple. Enough books that I am overburdened. Well, I mean, not necessarily free. I had to spend a lot of time. But, you know. Man, that's gonna be a decent amount of XP, I think. You had a run where the librarian was a chrome pyramid. Complete with the force field? Really? That's hysterical. So I guess you'd have to, like, phase through the force field? I'm just, like, making a mess of the library. Actually curious. Can I donate the... I can, in fact, donate this thing, and it's not actually that good for reputation. It's funny. Curious, how strong are you? Friendly and average. Not that strong. Okay. The funny thing is that actually wasn't that good for inventory weight. Wait. Sure, we'll do the ruins nearby. It'll probably be a pretty quick auto-explore. Then we're going to go over to that other historical location that is also in the same region of the map. The only reason I'm kind of taking my time with the main quest right now is I'm kind of trying to figure out, or trying to, like, luck my way into becoming friends with the Consortium of Fight Up, but if I can't pull it off, then that's fine too. And just when you thought we didn't have enough books, chat. Oops, more books. Besides, I think like this kind of exploring Cud and as a higher level character is interesting for anybody who hasn't seen Cud before. And also just a reminder to anybody who is wondering, tomorrow we will be doing dwarfs. That is the plan for tomorrow. Wait, what was the name of that book? Do You and We. Okay. Do You and We. In 5580, Malesp won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Quabakal neighborhood at the bloody Battle of Mirwar Steeple. Though he lost his prized luminous ecstasy and the ruin of the winged mammals during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Mirwar Steeple was so devastated by smoldering stardust that it was renamed the Radiant Void. Better name. And a new location to explore. All right, well, let's actually just run right back to here because I just realized that I forgot to do something. I forgot to go speak with this dude. Because I probably have some more secrets that I can share. So that's 4 more secrets. Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. Damn, dude. What's up, Budgie? Thanks for the free level. I will also go return my books now, or turn in more books now. Just for, you know, the added benefit of even more experience. All right, let's, actually just, since I'm up here in the overworld, go all the way down to here. Clean all my items. I said all my items, even that book. God damn it. The next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the cell from this. I kind of want to wait until I have another... Kind of want to wait until I have another mutation point and then buy a new mutation. What's Withered do? I don't actually have a long blade right now, which is a little bit annoying. Chance to block with the shield improves by 75. Yes, please. We'll take that. Don't mind if I do. And cooking and gathering, might as well grab Carbide Chef, because I grabbed that a while ago. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Been kind of a quiet day, because it's been a CUD day, which is totally fine. But appreciate the 70 bits, the handful of gifted subscriptions, and... Oh, I was gonna go drop off this gemstone. To Yappa real quick. Just walk around the lava patch that I left behind. This is becoming a little nutty. A little bit nutty. Paraman's here to fix your heater. You should get that heater fixed. Now the question is, does that make a billion different variants of damaged Star Apple Jam? I think I'm just gonna drop all these. Just gonna drop all of that stuff. It's because, like, I can't actually, like, ferment a lot of this stuff. Or, like, leave a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff I kind of have to keep. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to deconstruct it, but I guess I have rubber gum in my system now. Alright. You pass by a Quinzostem, and a Quinzostem, and a Quinzostem, and a Quinzostem. Alright, I think because of the direction this build is going, I'm gonna take strength. Which also gives me some more carry power. All right, now that I've done that, your skin flans out. Okay, we're now through the rubber gum injector. No. I would not like to examine the roasted boar nearby. Nope, don't need ruins. I'm making a beeline. Nope, don't care about the roasted boar. Nope, don't care about the roasted boar. All right, so this is where I power walked to. Hold on. I was gonna say, where's Warden? Warden's Esther is right up there. So these dudes, they're plasmatic. This is the in ultramarine people. Asunder the mind of the pony. All right, well, seems like it's pretty good at resisting such things. Okay, so it dies, but what's that? Plasma? Guess be careful about the plasma. That's pretty good damage with the railgun. This thing's gonna be good XP, I think. 900 XP, that's pretty good. Oh, I'm somewhere else now. I'm going to dilate time. Check where we are. What's that? Always so much weird stuff. Junk dollar. Velvet hairs and warm radial pentacake? Guess that's what you get when you win in League of Legends. You get a pentacake. So I'm kind of surrounded by a lot of pretty strong things. This isn't too dangerous, but it could become pretty dangerous. I'm gonna sprint. Because of that. I have a question. Does leveling up that plant skill make the Consortium of Phyta like you more? I actually don't know. Let's try shield slamming you. Okay, I can't. Can I dilate time? No, I can't. Although, as tough as these things are, they aren't really doing a lot of damage to me. Nope, I guess I'm here now. No! Well, Warden's Esther died. Question is it worth it? Well, I can't beguile these things. Because I could probably live through this. Because I have, like, yeah, the ability to just leave. Shit. Sorry, I'm not gonna let Esther die that way. I'm just gonna go back here and let Warden's Esther stay here. You stay there. Oh, shit. Was that before I sold all those books? I think it was. You still have 10 billion books? No, you don't. Okay, never mind. We are good. I realize that's kind of scummy, but I'm not willing to let Warden's Esther die that easily. Cancel rip. Ah, that's fine. It's fine. Let's see what we have in this map. Just a lot of books. There's a chest up there. What even is my lays? Okay, now we're in an ad. Ability. Ambient light, which is currently toggled off. What's B? Doesn't really do much damage these days. It's really strange getting teleported to God knows where. I'm fighting horses that turn into very dangerous things when they die. But yes, I am fighting horses. They don't like me so much here. Alright, I was going to meds. I gotta bandage up myself. Oh, you're mean. Hate those things. I may also just be dead. And now I'm elsewhere because they keep saving me by teleporting me out of here. I'm actually not sure how I keep teleporting like that, by the way. Like, genuinely, I'm not sure what's doing that. I don't fully get it. But it saved my life multiple times so far, so I'm not complaining. I don't even know what that is. Junk dollars? Whatever that is. Oh, I just keep using the disc, actually. Oh, it's my hat. Right, that's what keeps teleporting me. You are correct. Duh. I have a hat that teleports me when I take unavoidable damage. Which, by the way, is saving my life repeatedly. Well, this is bad. Okay. Oh, I'm here now. Eventually, I feel like I should start killing these things. Can I leave? Oh, probably. Have I? No. This area is too high level for me, by the way. In case you haven't figured it out, chat. This area is too high level for me. But this is where I wanted to be. Finally cured your glot rot? Hell yeah, dude. Let's use a salve injector. Am I still bleeding? Because I'm kind of hoping I can get into here. Because simply put... Oh, that's bad. That might be me. But I didn't die that turn, so that's good. Gatito. Wait, what? Why didn't that save me? Unless they literally did that much damage to me. I need to teleport. Anytime this year. I'm stuck in Asphalt, so... Right, where am I? I'm going to move north, see if I can escape without that. Okay, I knew that would happen, but let's just pretend that I didn't know that would happen. Can't use it. There's hostiles too close by. Uh-oh. Sprint. I don't think that's far enough away. Can I... I'm kind of trying to turtle up and leave, but at the same time, there's only so much I can do right now. I kind of just can't kill any of these things, right? Eat railgun, please. And my main source of damage doesn't work on these guys. Because my main source of damage is sondering things' minds, right? Which I literally can't do. At least I'm not taking much damage. That is a good sign. I only start taking bad damage when I'm completely surrounded. Oh, there you go. That was a bunch of damage. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to just... see if I can just teleport my ass out of here. 900 XP, okay. Let's see what's over there. You know, there's not actually that many... Okay, never mind. There kind of is that many of them. There's the stairs up. I'd have to go through... You're getting DCSS vibes? I mean, they're both roguelikes. That's about where the similarities begin and end. But if DCSS is your only real connection with roguelikes, then yeah, I could see why you would come to that conclusion. Well, I may be dead. I need to teleport. There we go. Wait. Am I far enough away from things? To go to bed, Nimlark, you sleep well, dude. Yes! Made it out. Ha! Well, that was something. It's fun going to zones that you're not leveled up enough for yet, right? Gotta love it. Why is that table glowing red? Recover the lost sigil used by the Arbag at It Has Olivin. Okay. Yeah, no, I did lose some ego. You are correct. Which kind of sucks. Well, boo. Oh, that's the other one that I just discovered. Yeah, I ain't going there anytime soon. Curry Boglin, thank you very much for the 6th month. Appreciate you. I got another location I want to clear. Except this one I'm actually going to bring Esther with me. Unless, like... Oh, there you are. I was like, where are you? Why can't I... Aren't you considered to be a... Direct to come along. No, I don't need more. Generic Ruins. So I'm pretty sure I still haven't cleared this zone. Yeah, no, the permanent ego loss is pretty brutal, actually. Although, actually, wasn't this the area that I kept, like, getting sick in? Oh, yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave that area. How did I lose it? There is a, so there's these sap dudes that sap energy out of the player character. And one of those creatures is called a ego sap. And we fought a couple of them, and they permanently remove your certain stats, which makes them pretty brutal. Let's go speak with the Earl. Because I could also just fight with him, which is very much an option. I want to know what happens if you ask a plant to join you. Can they follow you? Request permission to lease this land. Yep. How can I appease you? Convene the council, then. I am willing. Council will convene in 3 days. All right, so we have to wait for 3 days to finish this quest. Actually, is this a bed? Sleep. 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 I love how every region of the game has different names for different times of day. They have to grow legs. You just push them around on a cart. Someone reaches through and like kills my power. It's fine though, everything's already off cooldown. Did say 3 days. We're gonna be getting pretty close to 3 days, right? People are constantly doing that. What is this game exactly, and what is the gameplay? It's a traditional roguelike RPG. So it's like a 30-hour story-based RPG that is also a traditional roguelike, meaning it's designed around permadeath and no meta progression, but can be played just as a normal RPG. It is a grid-based, procedurally generated world with a handcrafted story nestled in the middle of it. Elfie, g'day, how are you? So the more you explore it, the more you will start to see things that you recognize from previous runs, but at the same time, the vast majority of the stuff in between the design quest areas like this one are all random. The world is a hyper post-apocalypse. It kind of feels like kind of a combination of Dune and Alice in Wonderland and a bunch of other nightmarish hellholes. It's a great game. Interesting. The delegate pariahs showed up. Are we ready for to begin negotiations? Yes. First, the Council of Almond Porch has begun, and you choose how to appeal the Asphodel. Share the burden across all allies, minus 50 with each attending. Share the burden between 2 allies. Spare one faction of all obligation, betraying the second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. Invoke the Chaos Spiel, plus 300 with highly entropic beings. That bottom one I've never seen before. I see nothing wrong with invoking chaos. I mean, I like the wall of question marks. Let's take the time to weigh the options. Is also an achievement they had. Oh, really, is it? You know, it's funny. I keep getting these achievements. And the game's just like, yeah, you just acquired this achievement. And I'm always sitting there going, but, I did that before. And then realizing, oh, right, yeah, it's because they added an achievement afterwards. Or highly entropic beings? Good question. I am now favored by highly entropic beings. You yell, I cannot believe the Consortium of FIDA don't despise the Merchants Guild for sowing their fields with salt. Due to your revelation, the Consortium of FIDA changed their opinion of the Merchants Guild. Interesting. Your reputation with the Consortium of FIDA increased by 220 to 660. The Merchants Guild don't hate me, but don't hate me as much. Don't hate me, but they don't like me as much. You yell, I cannot believe flowers don't despise pariahs for telling bawdy jokes. Due to your revelations, flowers changed their opinion of pariahs. And your reputation with flowers increased by 185. You are now favored by flowers. Your reputation with pariahs decreased by 215 to 205. They still don't hate me, but they're indifferent to me now. I cannot believe pariahs don't despise the Merchants Guild for insulting their boots. Due to your revelation, okay, I'm now favored by pariahs again, and the Merchants Guild hate me more. Uh-oh. Asphodel yells, you've ruined the first council of Almond Porch, you barbaric lout! Uh-oh. How come this one is still friendly? Oh, it's because, wait. So I guess I have to kill Duder. Hold on, I want to check something. What does the majority of the consortium think of me still, though. Oh, they still like me. He just doesn't. Well, it's a yeah. I figured it was a delegate flower. It's just kind of funny that like one of them isn't friendly, you know. Okay, so you are plant, hostile and average. Oh, I guess he can move. Here. You've discovered... wait, hold on. Setting myself on fire is a way to conceal myself from highly entropic beings? What? Okay, so who are you loved by? I wonder, do you think I could beguile him? Hold on, let me just... I'm kind of out of meds, which is a bit of a problem. That hurt. All right, I do have to eat that. That herberry. Let's turn on sprinting. Oh, well. Let's beguile you. I guess that didn't work. Yeah, it's off. It's on cooldown now, so yeah, I presume that didn't work. I'm not sure how I'm constantly concealing myself. Also thinking that I'm not strong enough to fight this. Let's dilate time. Oh, I can fly. Let's do both of those things. It's funny, because they are actually, like, trivial. What does flying give you? I think it makes it harder for them to hit me. Also makes me move faster. The concern here, however, is that my health is really low. Well, Esther died again. Yeah, I need a defoilant grenade, I think is what I need. Oh, I died. Well, I can reload from that checkpoint. All right, well, let's... Did the game just crash? Yes, it did. I'm going to make myself full screen for... Wow, hello. Why am I so big? Okay, hold on. Allow me to fix this. I don't know why I'm absolutely massive on this screen for... But... I'm going full screen to restart the game so I don't blind all of you. This game has a habit of sitting there as white for a little bit. Yeah, no, flying gives you much higher evade and much higher evade amongst a few other things. All right, so I'm going to do the chaos thing again, except first I'm just going to go over to crafting here and make some defoilant, because I'm pretty sure I have those. I wasn't totally sure what was going to happen. Oh, do I not actually have defoilant grenades? Great. I do have fungicide. Be weird for the plant shopkeeper to have anti-plant grenades, but let's see. Nope, just fungicide. Sure. Well, that's a shame. Don't you have tradable things? Let's place your bracelet. Where are we in the game? We're about halfway through the main quest. Although I've been taking my time. Well, I don't think I can kill him. I'm gonna be honest. That plant seems too tough. But I don't know. It's too much fun. Let's try this a second time. Oh. Well, I didn't even equip my grenades, so... let's just try and beguile you. Which can't do, but can get teleported elsewhere and be gone. If they are trivial, how come I can't kill them super easily? That's the thing that I'm very perplexed by with these. Yeah, it's far too many things to fight. Yeah, let's just let them kill me. Alright, so I guess we can't do the chaos option, unfortunately. Maybe they have a shared life pool? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's just like one of those you have to focus fire down the main guy. I've never fought with him before. I've only ever, like every other time I've done this, I've always done the just like the most neutral option. So this is kind of new territory for me. But we'll try this one more time. Just because the becoming friends with the highly entropic beings would be fun. Let's see. Can I sunder his mind? No, I can't. That damn plant's being a pain in the ass to kill. Let's do that. Let's fly. And... let's... Okay, no, I can't do that. Let's dilate time. That's the button I was looking for. How damaged are you? It's fine. Fine, they say. Oh, trust me, there's a... I don't know how I feel about... and for a lot of things in this game. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I think I'm just dead. Or in ads. Yeah, I tend to just avoid the goat folk as much as possible. Yeah, the problem with this thing is the fact that it just negates almost all of my main sources of damage. I'm dead. All right, guess we can't do the chaos option. That's a shame. Yeah, Esther died. All right. Let's not do chaos then. Sag. Yes, let's do the easy one. The pact is struck, and the Barathmites may lease control of the spindle, and all attending factions owe a debt to Ashfadal. And there we go. Completed the quest. Go find some friends who can deal with plants. I mean, I could go around and grab the defoliant grenades, but like... It's up to you, chat. I would prefer to do that option. Are you guys willing to, like, watch me run around for the next, like, 40 minutes and find some grenades to do that? Because if so, we can do that. I mean, I have this checkpoint for a reason. Always? Okay, now it's time to figure out where I can get a friggin' defoliant grenade. Not really. Asper. I mean, asking if Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode are similar is kind of like asking, are Rust and Baldur's Gate similar? I do not have a blueprint for it, no. Do you know who has a blueprint for it? Uh-oh. I discovered a lair. The legendary mechanimist Coroller and worshipper of the Ouroborok. What? Immediately distracted. Classic Caves of Cud. It's a pretty low-level zone, too. You're not low-level. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, I just got teleported to God knows where. Where am I? Oh, okay. I just fell into a black hole and now I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if Argvi has one. It's pretty typical Argvi affair. I found the legendary Sakari Rifler, but, wonder if I can tell him about what happened to Scref. I've never actually tried. Nope. Nope, just time dilation grenades. Does Tam have any? Tam does not have any. I wonder if there happens to be any in my very full chest. I do have a lot of really random shit in here. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, let's go to that other little proc-gen town right here. It has nothing to trade. All right, well, there might actually be a different trader there, but... All right, that one was ruins. Discover a lair. Why am I'm discovering so many layers all of a sudden? Legendary horned chameleon. Ural, what do you have? I have no idea, Casper. You have to ask, like, if you're asking like Dwarf Fortress questions, you have to ask questions that are like I'm capable of answering. What is this? Huh. Interesting. I don't know what I was expecting. Of course, you're not going to have that. Crow Song, do you have anything? Nope, just weird gloves and such. I guess I could just go to the Silt. The Silt will probably have something. Small roasted boar, no thank you. Another lair. Vast Mind, someone is near. Another legendary rifler. Ow. All right, well, that was mildly confusing to witness. All right, let's go see if I can find some grenade sellers. Oh, there we go. Defoiling grenade. I will give you a book for that defoilant grenade. Appreciate you. I might need more, which is the issue. All right, well, let's try this out. Discover a village. Sure. Back in the village again. One of the proc-gen villages. I prefer this game's graphics to Fallout 1's graphics, so I'd rather not Obsidian Knight. Mariana, the Revere Memory Queen Soul Quaxikian, I who founded the monarchy of Mariana for escaping the persecution for loving machine life. So they love machines. We're living with machines. Attention, compulsive teleporters, come together here. Be compassionate to them, or may the betrothed scientist take you. May the betrothed scientist take you. I've never planned to commit genocide at any point in my life, so that question is like defunct by default. I love it when people ask me questions about such things and expect a normal result or a normal response. What's up, Devil Dawn? I'm famished. Well, go to their engraved thingy. Eat the local food. Whenever you teleport, one of your nega status effects is removed at random. Interesting. And once again, I will state the same thing I just said. That question is a moot point. I've never planned that ever. You could choose to take that as a statement that I never planned any of that, ever. Or you could, ask the question again. I have never attempted to exterminate all of a single species of creature in any video game. We made wise investments, you party? Yay! Do that. Let's go speak with this spiny thing over here in the corner. Loved by the villagers here, hated by the denizens of the Yid Freehold for impersonating one of their leaders. They're frogs. How does this guy do that? Drifter, welcome to the village of Mamrina. Here you will find shade and victual along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Live and drink. Talk to Fuxu for work. Guess this thing? My services are available if you have work to offer. A consecrated clay cave oven at the workshop at the legendary Glover. Okay. Sure. Go eat at an oven. Or cook at the legendary oven. Okay. Haven't I already found that place? Legendary Glover. That's the legendary Gutsmonger. Now I need to check every single one of these locations until I find one that has a quest on it. Wait, have I seen this? Have I been here before? Have I been to that one before? I really wish that there was the ability to search the world map in this game, because it's like, it's one of these icons. One of these blue spots. Oh, there you are. That was way closer to me than I was expecting. So I have to cook at the oven here. Bonk. Guy with fancy gloves. Guy who make fancy gloves, actually. But I need to cook in his oven, and then we'll get some free XP. And also learn the location of a pretty cool dude. Oh boy. Well, that's not cool. Let's chat with you. Actually, legendary fungi person, who likes you? Liked by the Merchants Guild and Fungi, disliked by the Seekers of the Sightless Way for refusing to craft them artisan gloves. I would too. Let's do the water ritual. That's okay, the Seekers of the Sightless Way already didn't like me. Don't need the gift, but what would you tell me? Gave me the location of a Dromad caravan, that's fine. We'll trade. Ooh, I need to look at the painted gloves. At midnight under an uncanny onyx sky. The people of Tallymore saw an image on the horizon that looked like a star in a bottle, bathed in onyx. It was Malesp, and after he came and left Tallymore, the people built a monument to him, and there henceforth called him the Onyx Star in a Bottle. On one auspicious day, a babe was found on the bank of an ancient river with a colossal breastplate in each hand. The babe came to be known Naram, and I've seen that one before. At daybreak on his first day of summer, the historian found a babe with its mouth full of data disks. Outside her college, the fellow historians adopted the babe and named it Dissith, which I've also seen before. All right, well, no new stuff there, but that's kind of neat all the same. Now I need to find your oven, sir. Where do your oven be? Just gonna wait until... Okay, I was gonna say that's the wrong tool. Is it possible to become aligned with everyone in this game? Number one, no, because the other factions don't like each other. But number two, also no, because some of the factions, it's impossible to be aligned with them. Because there are antagonist factions in this game. It's possible to be negatively aligned with everyone. That gives me sight. Ooh. Hold on. That's actually really, really, really useful. So, doing that, I just learned a skill. And that skill is I can touch any item that is craftable and then learn to craft it. So, I'm now going to learn how to make this grenade that I just bought. Which is going to make this fight doable. Yeah, there we go. Just whip up a bunch of those. And now we can run back over to this little town that I just found. Go speak with this dude. And tell him I cooked in the oven. I've cooked at the consecrated clay oven. And he gives me 1500 XP. And I level up. Oh. Legendary gunsmith, gutsmonger, armorer, legendary gem cutter, legendary gutsmonger. Gem cutter would be useful because they could cut my gems. But I'm gonna go with this one. Nine parasangs west and one parasang north of Amanporch. That's pretty far. Three parasangs north of Grit Gate. I could get my companion here some better gear. The hell is a gutsmonger? They sell implants. I'm just gonna run. But I'm 3 parasangs north of Crookade. Just like running away from most of these enemies because why not? That's a psychic creature. Oh, great. You know what? I think leaving might actually be the wiser play here. I'm also not sure. Okay, I'm fighting with something. Well, at least I can just fight these. Can you stop that, please? Like, setting me on fire is no fun. I love how I keep discovering ways of concealing myself, which is literally... Oh, Jesus, fuck! That's, That's not good. Anyway, I'm no longer there, so can I leave? Nope, there's an angry snail here. I'm just gonna beguile the snail. Hey, my friend. No, let's get out of here. Just seems so dense. It's just like any other really big, dense game. You play it enough, and it just starts to make sense after a while. That is scary. We just saw some of the intergalactic time Nazis that want to turn me into paste. Which, you know, is a pretty good time. Anyway, me and my snail here, we're now here to sow chaos and anger all of the plants. So, let's try this again. Invoke the Chaos Spiel. So, highly entropic beings now like us. I yelled at them. The Mechanimists don't despise the Consortium of FIDA for burning one of their leaders in an effigy. So Mechanimists now like me, and the Consortium of FIDA like me less. I cannot believe the Consortium of FIDA didn't despise the Merchants Guild for stealing their cherished heirloom. They now like me again, but the Merchants Guild dislike me now. Mechanimists like me more. Flowers like me less. God damn it. That was actually a pretty bad roll on that. Anyway. Wow. Are these even, like, injuring them? Huh. I guess not. That's kind of nuts. So yeah, maybe I just straight up can't do this option. Not without dying. Yeah, he's taking like a damage from getting hit by the grenade. It is keeping his friends away from us, though. I could bail out. What, and get a better roll? I mean, I suppose. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Not successfully, anyway. Golgotha is the first... So for me, there's two big skill checks in this game. Well, three, actually. The first one is, are you an idiot check, which is, can you beat Red Rock? If you can complete Red Rock, you've successfully passed the Are You an Idiot check. The second skill check in this game would be Golgotha. Can you use poison on plants? No. Acid, probably. I mean, acid, definitely. And what else do I have? I mean, I've got high explosives. I need to tinker up a bunch of salve injectors, actually. I mean, I've got explosive grenades. I've got thermal grenades. I can make, obviously, the defoilant grenades. I can make actually, freeze grenades would be pretty useful. Let's make a couple of those. Let's try and freeze and then defoil. I think we'll go for that. Well, I mean, it is a boss monster, so that would explain that, probably. All right, well, let's try another Chaos Spiel. There's a mod that adds building into this game. There's also a mod that makes this game play like a really broken version of Dwarf Fortress.
Here ya go blind less than 3.
Oh, thank you very much for the first bit since the first 2 minutes of the stream. And the $1. Appreciate you in fragrance. Now loved by the Consortium of FIDA. Pariahs don't like me as much. Now loved by the Mechanimists. Flowers hate me. Cannot believe Pariahs despise Mechanimists for... I'm now favored by Pariahs and favored by the Mechanimists. You ruined the first... Let's see how this freeze grenade works. Well, I'm frozen now, so I guess not great. Can I give myself... I guess I can't give myself a blaze injector. I guess a shade oil injector would do it. Well, I'm here now. See if I can get back to the fight. Where am I now? Right far away again. It's working well indeed. Maybe a little too well. Interesting. Can I beguile myself? Do I have to beguile myself? You can't beguile yourself. Is myself friendly? Myself is not friendly. So I accidentally teleported a clone of myself into existence. I'm going to equip a love injector. And also I'm aware that my friend here just died. I may just die here, actually. Doing this. But let's see if I can make myself fall in love with myself. I missed. All right. Me is now in love with me. I think. Oh, never mind. Well, my head explodes. Yeah, I give up. I'm not gonna bother. There's no way. Found a legendary glow pad though. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't love me enough. Interesting side escapade, but it's just not gonna work, so... I don't want to keep bashing my head against this. And there we go. We've now leased it. It was fun either way. Yeah, it was a neat round of experimenting. Now we have to return to Grit Gate. So we shall return to Grit Gate with the good news. Nah, so many ruins. Such ruins. A village? Yes, I would like to discover the village, though. Ooh. The profanity of unshelled reptiles was revealed to the people of Tartapur through the profaning alcohol. Also, we have to wait for 2 minutes because ads. Flowers are angry. Flowers generally are angry. If I was a flower, I would also be angry. It's okay. I deserve the anger from the flowers. I checked my email just now for the first time today, and I just would like to state this out loud. That was a mistake. There's so many emails. That's all. It's just holy shit, there's so many emails. And then one more minute worth of ads. We can finish chit-chatting and then go queuing up the next chunk of things. Would you not be angry when everyone walks on you? Yeah, and children pull bits of you off. For fun. Music and cut is so good. It is so goddamn good. Thanks for the 28 pennies. Hey, we finally filled up the... That might actually be a new record of the amount of time it's taken for people to fill up the bits leaderboard when I started streaming for the day. Like, for the year. That was like... How long have I been live? 6 hours. Thanks for 28 pennies. Appreciate you. What kind of flowers would I be? I don't know. I don't know enough flowers. Probably a kale flower. Super random question. Do you know if anybody is working on a soundtrack for Brogue? I mean, I know that there's like the Brogue fan patches, but I have no idea. That is super random. Interesting little village, which I can always come back to later. Their warden is a mushroom. That's all I wanted to say, is that their warden is a mushroom. So there was a painted thing in there, which I clicked through. Ah, there we go. It's a painted vase. In 1768 BR, it was discovered that Zershid's life had secretly been saved by a pact with highly entropic beings. Despite the reports to the contrary, Zershid was alive and well, and he was there henceforth known as the Lustrous Shade of Tarapur. Entire map is filling up with things that would normally be terrifying and want to kill me, but they're friendly because here. So many yonder bushes. There's a bush yonder. And there's also a Dromad merchant here who I'm going to go speak with. Woolly carbide plate armor. Oh, that's exciting. I'm just going to buy your herberries. Because I do need more of those. I kind of just want to Sell a bunch of food stuff, you know? Get that stuff out of my inventory. Because it's not, you know, free to carry all that stuff. I don't need all of this jerky at all. Need an additional, like, 200 drams. You know what? Actually, let's just do this. Cybernetic credit wedge. And... I don't know. Here, have an electrified folding chair, maybe? Maybe 2 of these. Maybe just 1 of those. I know it, okay, it doesn't physically weigh me down, but it being there is filling up my inventory and it annoys me. I don't need it, so. Let's move up. Go speak with Otho, I think. Have you secured the spindle yet? Yes, after much wandering the entire world, the spindle is ours. That is sterling news, journey friend. I'll go inform Baratham straight away. And I leveled up. Oh, no, sorry, Esther leveled up. The whole compound rumbles around you. Also, exciting things about to happen. Big plot, much interesting. You may want to look up. The walls creak, and loose objects skid about, and dust stirred up in iridescent clouds. Ortho yells, Eurus the tourist, come back here. That rumbling, was it an explosion? Brave thoughts. Listen to me now. Take this key card and go to Erichel's room and... Oh, wait, that's the mainframe. It's what she prefers to be called. Go to her room and access Eric Chagall and scan the shale surrounding the enclave for anomalies. I've asked her to be to ready her sensors. Update me with what you learn, and you may use the intercom in the northwest corner's room to deliver your update. Go quick. I'd soon be disabused of my fears. Receive a Chrome security card, which I think just lets me through all doors. Sensor access granted with the thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Scan surroundings. Sounding alarms. Intruders detected. Calculating a probable attack radii. I'm displaying probable attack radii. Now I need to find the intercom, which I think is this thing. It is as I feared, Eurist. The Brick Gate is being assaulted. The Putis Templar must have followed you back from Almanporch. Let us get the precious little time we have before they arrive to prepare our defenses. With the Chrome key card I gave you, you can now access the power grid. And there are a chain of laser encampments and force projectors across the enclave. Use Excel's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Radius Y by interfering with Ixchel. Be mindful of the amperage draw. If you overdraw the grid, you could cause burnouts. Act quickly. The Templar are coming as we speak. Interface. We have 200 amps available. Assault minigame? It's less of a minigame. It could be a run ender if you're not expecting it. Because once you start this quest, you're in it, right? I'm thinking do that. Chain laser must be activated manually. All right. Can I? But you're deactivated. I'm very confused. What was... They just showed up? Yeah, no, I that was what it was the first time I saw it, too. Oh, I understand. Deactivate. Duh. Activate. So those I have to turn on manually. I don't remember any of this. So where are the chain laser encampments? I guess they are these. Activate. And activate. How are we doing for power? We're going to overclock this. Oh, I see. I understand what's going on here. So I'm going to turn this off then. Deactivate. We good on power yet? Okay. We do have extra powers. Don't know where the force projector is. You know, maybe I should actually turn those ones on. All right, well. Now the question is, what do we eat first? The ceiling rocks come pouring in. Well, I guess I'm not eating. All right, chat. Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness for good luck, please? Good lord, that is a lot of grenades. Fortunately, these normal Templars are literally just normal. Strength. They're pretty weak. Let's go and hit you. Reload my gun again. Oh, hello, you. This guy needs die. This guy needs die. This guy needs die. I'm gonna step away from you. Keep shooting. The question is who's the guy who has the book? High explosive grenade. Need to get my... Oh, right. I thought I still had those freeze grenades equipped. Nope. Turns out, no, I did not. Okay. Well, I guess stun gas grenades it is. Fortunately, like I said, they die pretty quick. That's not gonna land. What can I do? I can see exactly what we're up against down here. So there's all these dudes over here. Are you deactivated still, duder? Down there? Okay, you're deactivated due to an EMP. Hmm. Kind of want to just help them secure this front area down here. This front side seems to be pretty clean. Your companion Esther died. They were killed by bloody impaled Betor armed knight commander of the Holy Temple. He seems nice. This guy. Well, rest in peace, Esther. In this I can let Esther die. It sucks to lose Esther, but at the same time, it makes sense, you know? Oh, jeez, come on. Do I not have... Okay. Am I really just out of things that can power this? Oh, gosh. Fine, then. I will go into here and recharge my energy cells. There we go. Can I even sunder your mind? No, I can't. I'm gonna try backing up. How strong is this guy in relevance to me? Very tough. Okay. Hated by the Gersh for releasing snakes into one of their camps and disliked by Roots for questioning the origins of the moon. Oiled and brushed male hang across his crooked spine. I really wish these guys had more unique descriptions. It's like, I get it. They're all basically just, you know, clones of one another, essentially, but... That hoit. Also, can we get some Fs for Warden's Esther? And I get moved over here. Not sure why there's just random slugs in here, but there is. I have Sunder Mind up, which unfortunately that didn't work. The robot dude is fighting with this guy. Bits and pieces and stuff are flying everywhere. You know, I gotta admit, situations like this in CUD, or this whole sequence in CUD, reminds me of something from Space Station 13. Very much reminds me of situations in SS13. Just the way stuff just like flies everywhere and the fact that it's a tile-based game. Did I just kill him? Nope. I don't see anything. Oh, I see. All the way the hell up there. Okay, never mind. They finished killing the last guy who was all the way up at the top. You swell with inspiration to name your flaws. Crystal Chromenet. What do? We'll name it based on its qualities. And, call it this, the Cap of the Potent Feast. Because they are very enthusiastic to use their abilities. When it comes to companion abilities, it's bad to have companions with AoEs, and do not ever, under any circumstances, give them grenades. An engraved Aegis. While traveling through Europe, Desith stopped at a market in Ink, and it had an obscure shop, and she purchased a shrewd bracelet and named it Shrewd Akkus. Desish gift, and she went to a nearby tavern and lost it in a foolhardily bet. She cursed the tavern and left Ink. Oh, found some holy sites. Stuff's still breaking. Naram had a dominant sister fungi friend, which lost during the course of conflict. And a location to go recover it. God, there's so much stuff still breaking up there. So many batteries, do Gib. I'm carrying some stuff. I think it's because I just picked up everything that my friend just dropped. Rest in peace, Wardens. Esther, you were a good friend. Ah, yeah, no, quite literally. Wait, what? Apparently, I have a random. What? Game, you are very bad at knowing what to equip where. Okay. Carrying too much to move, sure. I did just pick up a full set of carbide gear. Let's actually just break down this geometric disc right now. Acid grenade. What's this? It's a rifle prison that refracts forces. Class bows and rifles. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna disassemble that. All right, I can move again. So many batteries! Good lord. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Wish you a good holidays. Cheers, Dragonman. I'm not much of a holiday fiend, but appreciate the sentiment all the same. Huh. That one's actually pretty good. But I think I can make those. Also break down the freeze ray. And I will cook. Reserve my fresh foods. Now I can move again. It did quite a bit of damage to this place, but let's go speak with Otho. Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. Few human could have defended Great Gate so deftly. And now, give me time to assess our losses and consult with Baratham. Return soon. All right, chat. It is 3:30 here. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I have to get some stuff done before I get real life stuff done today. So I think now is a good spot to save and quit, and we will pick this run up. If not this week, then next week, and keep working towards the end of the game. But we are officially into late game CUD based, or almost late game CUD based on what I've been able to kill recently. So, Twitch chat, if you guys want to say goodnight to YouTube, you can do that. YouTube's been a little quiet recently, but that's okay. The CUD streams are always kind of quiet on the YouTube side of things, and honestly, thanks very much to everybody for hanging out. I always wish that, you know, the CUD streams would be busier. I mean, it shows in my streams revenue, but at the same time, I think it's good and healthy to stream other games and change it up a little bit. Tomorrow will be the more normal stuff, and we're going to raid somebody, so don't just run off, because I know people have a habit of immediately closing a stream upon ending times, so we're going to go raid somebody. The YouTube stream is now offline. Yeah, YouTube had 19 people watching. It's pretty low. Well, yeah, that was fun. We made some good progress, methinks. We made some good progress. I'm going to close this down, and we're going to go get the raid music, and then we're going to go say hello to somebody.